Alright, escapees, we are live now. Did the headset thing, all that good stuff. Welcome to the stream, round 2 of getting reacquainted with everybody after that super long hiatus, 3.5 months or so. Woo! We're back, so let's go ahead. We're going to do a little bit more Fallout 76 action. Let me just make sure everything is working as intended, which, you know, it should be. Just gotta just refresh all my Twitch stuff real quick though. Yeah, doesn't automatically do it. Sadly, when your laptop's 9 years old. Gotta do everything manually around here. Okay, here we go. There it goes. You might hear a slight echo real quick. That's just me testing the audio. Alright, I had to grab the remote control for that too. Okay, let's do a little audio testing, make sure everything's synced up. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Alright, no worries if you hear that echo, I'm getting rid of it right now. There we go. Cool, cool. Yo, what's up, Bug Lack Meow, Quivery Room, and Radio Raptor? Good to see you guys. First 3, top 3 hype. Woo! Top 3 hype. Very nice, GG guys. First hype going out to Buglack. I see up there. Thank you for coming in. How are you guys doing? Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend so far. Yeah. Getting crunk. Enjoying some of that good herb. No, I'm just joking. Oh man, I miss herb. I miss it so much. Miss it every day, you guys. Yeah, I stopped smoking herb back in October of last year. It's almost been a full year, I know. Yeah, long time no see, Radio. Good to see you again, though. Hope you've been having a good summer. And Buglack, hope you're well, too. Thank you for the well wishes. Yeah, just took a little hiatus, took a little break. Did some things during the summer. I went swimming a lot at the public pool. Went to a couple local concerts, supported my friends at in Dead Animal Assembly Plant. They're an industrial metal band. Went to a couple of their shows. Got some pictures for social media. I was in a local karaoke competition. It's been good. It's been awesome. Not too bad, you guys. I'm glad to be back, though. I missed you. I missed talking to you guys. My last official stream back was a couple days ago, I believe on Thursday. Yesterday I was a little busy, so I didn't get time to stream, but we're back now. And I have an energy drink. Good. I was feeling a little tired earlier. It's been good, but hot, dude. I feel you. We've been breaking. In fact, this week too, just a couple days ago, we were still in the 100-degree weather. Yup, 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's been crazy. Almost melted several times. I know, right? Thank God for the AC, though. Thank God for that good air conditioner. Alright, oh yes, what am I doing? I always get distracted. I haven't been on stream in a couple months here, actually 3.5 months, so I'm just trying to ease back into it, remember what I have to do, which of course right now is create a couple of posts that say we're going live. Going live on Fallout 76 to hang out with you guys and continue to get reacquainted after that 3.5 month hiatus. Come on in, ask me whatever you want, tell me about your summer, the games you've been playing. Let's have a good time right now, right here. Twitch.tv/SoulEscape, that's twitch.tv/SOUL_3SC4P3. Welcome to the stream, you guys. Alright, that was the post. I'm gonna post that out to Facebook. Looks good. I'll copy paste that over to X, formerly known as Twitter. And then I'll just close out those pages so my laptop can run a little bit faster here. There we go. But yeah, I feel you, Raptor. It's been hot. It was a hot summer and it's still hot. Even though summer's, you know, supposed to be on its way out, it's taken a while. Next thing I gotta do, escapees, bear with me here please, is I need to post the going live tweets right there. There's the photo of the day. Or not tweets, sorry, the story post. which as we all know disappears within 24 hours. First one's going out to Snapchat. Next one's going out to Twitch in general. Which, shout out to Twitch, they didn't revoke my access to posting stories. They say they do. If you don't go live within 30 days, they revoke your access to stories, but as far as I know, that's not true. I was gone for 3.5 months and I still had access to stories the entire time. I even posted my embarrassing, cringe-worthy local karaoke performance. Dude, I embarrassed myself so hard. That's on social media if you guys want to check it out. It is. It's posted on everywhere. My Instagram, my Facebook. I had a great time though. Embarrassing, but good time. Alright, so next, this post is going out to Facebook stories. Alright, we'll close out Facebook. I'm gonna jump over to Discord, and I copy pasted my post from Facebook, so I'm gonna @, everybody, paste the going live on Twitch tweet. But overall, I did have a really fun summer. Really hot, but still had a good time. Alright, oops. Delete that. There you go, that's better. I put the link incorrectly over on Discord. Shh. Nobody clipped that. Alright, looks good right there. Oh, Shebus H. I'm pressing all sorts of buttons and I'm not meant to be pressing right now. So if you're just coming in, escapees, we just went live and I am posting all the going live nonsense. You know how it be. We're almost done though. We got threads, we got Discord, Instagram. Did I post over here yet? No, yes, maybe. Samuel. Nope, I did not. Okay. We'll get that going. We'll go ahead and hashtag it real quick. Hashtag Fallout 76. Hashtag Twitch. Stream. Live. Now. Alright, good 4 hashtags, decent. Excellent, okay. That was threads, Discord. Oh yes, TikTok has a stories option. I know, it never ends, does it? This is the part that I didn't miss when it comes to streaming. Yeah, all the notifications, all the posts that you have to put out constantly. Or as 3 Days Grace says, over and over, I have to post. Alright, let's see here. Went off script a little bit there. Alright, escapees, thank you so much for coming in. Hope you guys are well. Good to see you. This is our second stream back since our 3.5 month hiatus. Longest hiatus I've ever taken in the break of our 10-year, or in the duration of our 10-year Twitch history. So that's why I'm like all like, oh my god. I was surprised. I did not think I was going to be gone that long. But I digress. Stream is starting officially in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Soul Stream. Stream. Okay, anyways. Yes, enough of the echoes. Oh, hello, Rampy. Are you coming to say hello? So here's somebody you guys haven't seen in 3.5 months and might have grown a little bit. Rampy the War Dog. Good to see you, good to see you. You paws wet or not wet, huh? You're saying hello to the stream? I love you too. Alright, alright. Go have a good time. Goodbye, my son. Yes, yes. I was watering the lawn out there, so a little bit of dust and dirt here. That's Rampy the War Dog. He was just a little pup when I took off and stuff, and I stopped streaming for a little bit, but he's grown, he's tall, he's the biggest of all of my dogs now. We have 3, and he's also the youngest, which is crazy. That is the biggest dog that I've owned. But he's grown on me, for sure. At first I was like, oh, I don't know about this one. But no, he's one of my favorites now. Better work harder, Lily. Lily's my little chihuahua. She's a darling too, but oh man, she's got a little attitude on her. Of course, my favorite will always be Lady, my little corgi puff. If you don't know Lady, she's in this emote right here. That my fave. Shh, shh. Don't tell my children I play favorites. We're not supposed to play favorites, right? No, they know. My dogs know that there's a favorite for sure. The one that, you know, gets to hang out with me the most and stuff, Lady. Alright. So we have our free item of the day. I know, let's get to it, Soul. Enough with the personal stuff here. Looks like on Fallout 76, today's free supply package, or free item of the day, I should say, is the level 2 supply package. Grab that. Looks good. Yeah, that's exactly how Twitch is, Radio Raptor. We're gonna ban you from stories if you're away for too long. They do say that, I swear. It's somewhere on Twitch where it says stay live or go live at least once every 30 days to continue your access to stories. I swear I've seen it. And I've always been like, you know, hey, they put the fear of God in me when they say things like that. I'm like, oh shiz, you know, I'm gonna lose access. But I swear, you know, even throughout when I wasn't live, looking for that cord to charge my phone real quick. Even when I wasn't live, I was still able to access stories, and it was a good 2 months since I had hit that button, so, you know, Twitch a little lenient on that. They are. Ooh, lucky you too, Raider. Sorry. Lucky you too, Raptor. Fortunately begun to feel the chill of autumn in the nights, but the days are still good and temperate. I know, you know, sadly over here, our nights are still hot, and especially when it rains a little bit, it's like humid too, and I'm like, oh god. We gotta deal with this. I'm sweaty. But yeah, I believe Twitch when they said they were gonna, you know, revoke my access to stories, but it never happened. And I was like, okay, well, thank you. Thanks, Twitch. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, the humidity and stuff. I know, I don't want to be one of those people that complains, but a good dry heat, I'm totally cool with. You know, you just get to kick it under the AC and stuff. But I have family in San Antonio, Texas. I haven't visited them for a while, but when we did make that huge, long journey over to Texas, that's the main thing that I remember is like the hot, humid, always being like sticky. I straighten my hair every day, so over in Texas, my hair was like, I would try to straighten it, try my best, and it was just like a wavy mess, dude. A wavy fro. I do not miss that weather. I respect anybody that does thrive in it too. Then again, I'm in Eastern Washington, so I'm not next to Seattle. I'm like about 2.5 hours away from Seattle, so we don't get all that rain. We're actually the opposite over here, where it's mostly dry all the time. That's why I'm always like, yeah, it's raining. The rain's a blessing. And people are always like, well, you live in Washington, you get rain all the time. I'm like, well, Seattle gets rain all the time. Us down here in the desert, you know, we're kind of parched. We're kind of crying for that rain. Alright, so just hanging out at my camp. I did log on to Fallout last night, and I just added a few extra little bits and baubles to my waterfall camp here. It looks a lot better at night. You can see how I tried to light up the backlight of the waterfall. But yeah, I just added a few more decorations so it wasn't as empty. This kind of bothers me though. My OCD! Yeah, I didn't put this fish close enough to the wall. There you go, that's a little better. See, is he nicely centered there? Yes, he is. Should we give him a little succulent plant? Good old Starfield succulents. Let's give him a little succulent to look at so he's not so bored. That would be, I think Floor Decor has all the flowers. Oh, we could even give him a little statue. A little trophy. Little trophy fish right there. Yo, balloons. Ho ho. You know what? I'm gonna throw some balloons down right here. Just randomly. Ain't nobody's birthday or anything like that, but got some balloons in the camp. Alright, there's the fish in general. We could give him a buddy. Have like 3 fish on the table all crowded. No. Looking for the plants. Looking for the plants. You're somewhere here. Don't worry. I'll see. I'll give him a cactus, right? Here you go. It's a fake cactus, though. What's this? Ghoul's hand or something. Oh no! I hear shooting! Dude, there's never any enemies around here. What the fuzz? Alright, I gotta go investigate in a second. I'm just too invested in finding these succulents first, though. Who the hell's hanging around my camp? I'm very, if you couldn't tell, I'm very territorial escapees. Like that right there, that shooting in the background triggers me. I'm like, who the f is at my camp? When am I gonna kick their ass? Come on, succulents, I know you're somewhere in this list. I did hear they're gonna update this list in Fallout 76 so that instead of it being vertical like this, they're gonna have it more horizontally. There we go, there's some plants here. Not the plants I was looking for, but close. Aha, here we go. This is what I wanted. Give the fish a few succulents to look at so he's not so lonely. Alright, enough of that nonsense. Now who's shooting? Don't make me get my gun out. Get off my lawn. Oh, hell no. Get off my lawn, you son of a bitch. No, get off my lawn. No, hell. You see that nonsense, escapees? Some super mutant thought he could rush up on us like that. How dare he? My property line is right here. I paid good money for this land. Joking, of course. The audacity of this super mutant. Think he could shoot at our camp. The fuzz. What has become of society? I'm offended. So offended that I'm gonna work out and build up that strength right there. It's a Groot! It's a little Groot tree. What up, punk boy? Yeah, exactly, Radio. When you get out of your house, that nice AC temperate air conditioner and stuff, and then you go outside and it's like the heat hits you, slaps you in the face. Feels like you stepped into something, a wall of heat and humidity. Real, dude. Real. On the dry side of the mountains, yep, we are. Quite the opposite in Norway from July to December. It rains. Oh, I'll trade you weathers. I want a little bit more rain over here. It'd be nice. Yeah, you varmints, get off my property. Exactly. I paid good caps for this here foundation. I paid good caps. I done shot my fair share of people off this land. And I will continue to do so if I will protect my camp. If I have to in that manner. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, punk boy. Oh, that's sad. Condolences to your roommate's mom. Man, that's a bummer. Finally travel again, though. But yeah, that's... Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's always hard, passing of somebody's loved one. Alright, let's see. So we worked out a little bit, got some strength. What did my dog collect for me? Some junk, thank you, dog. Appreciate that. Alright, what else do I have here? I added all this stuff last night in the camp. This Orgatronic, these little decorations, candles, a lamp, all that good stuff. We get a little charisma right there. I'm gonna pray to our beloved Mothman. Oh, holy Mothman, please bless me. So I can get some extra experience points. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Once again, you guys, happy Saturday out there. I am drinking a Bang energy drink. Did you guys hear that some of the energy drinks apparently What is that one ingredient? Taurine, right? Now, I don't know. We're all on the same road here in life, you know, towards the sadly inevitable end. But I heard recently that taurine has been linked to some sort of increased levels of like blood cancer or something like that. I'm not saying stop drinking taurine energy drinks, but I've tried to find one that doesn't because I used to drink a lot of Monsters and that's like the main ingredient and stuff. So I switched over to Bang energy drinks, which apparently don't contain taurine. But I mean, hey, you know, like I said, we're all on that road, aren't we? But yeah, today I'm drinking some cotton candy. Okay. Got blessed by the sacred Mothman. I guess I can sleep a little bit too. I've kind of been hanging out in this second camp here that I have. If you guys remember previously, I was mostly in that other one that's connected to that tunnel and stuff. Well, I built up this waterfall camp because it's a cool location, but also I don't have any vendors here, so I don't have to worry about my caps, you know, people coming over and buying stuff. My caps getting maxed out and all that, which is what I was worried about last stream mostly. You can't pay enough for peace of mind, exactly. Oh no, and just as we say that, I hear some airplanes, some vertibots flying across. Those assholes too. I own the sky above my camp, by the way. I'll be real upset if I see them flying around up there. Where are you at? I see you! You best keep moving along. Yeah, move along there, Vertibot. I don't want no trouble over here. This is my deck gun waterfall. Yeah, you keep moving along. You move along. Move along, move along. Like I know you do, move along. Good old All-American Rejects. Dude, I haven't heard that song in a long time. Alright, we ain't got no trouble from them. At least I hope. Move along there. This whole stream is just gonna be me angrily like shaking my fist at anybody that gets close. Get out of here! First time homeowner and I'm upset. Alright, I'm just joking. Okay, we gotta get some stuff done, escapees. Gotta get some stuff done here. Alright, so today's daily challenges. Gotta produce 5 types, or gotta produce springs out of 5 different items. Of course, complete the daily challenges, 6 of them. Consume a vintage alcoholic beverage. I can do. Consume any chems, also can do. Eat a cake, pie, or candy, 10 pieces. Kill 10 mole miners, kill 5 mole rats, and scrap junk to produce 5 different antiseptics. Alright. On the weeklies, I tried to do some of these last stream. I didn't get everything though. Still gotta deal 500 fire damage to enemies. Harvest about 5 more wild plants or fungi. And scrap 15 sets of headwear. That one's super easy. I just have to craft the headwear myself and destroy it. So, not too bad there. Alright, well, seems like I kind of lost some audio coming out of my right ear, so... Okay, there we go. That's better. Yep, still dealing with the headset issues, you know me. Alright, I'm gonna sort my food by spoilage. And holy crap, where did I get so much water? Jeebus H. Complaining about the clean water that we have. I'll drink a couple of sodas too, because I got a bunch right here. Alright. As for food... Ooh, I should probably cook up this death meat real quick. Death meat, by the way. Death claw meat. Death claw meat gives you a bonus of... strength bonus. So it helps you carry more stuff. And you know me, I'm always over encumbered or on the cusp of it. So real quick, in order to cook that food, I'm going to switch out Bloody Mess to Super Duper. And let's go to the kitchen real quick. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. I know, Fuzz using the stairs, so we're just gonna slide. Parkour our way down here. Alright. I'm gonna cook these death claws and hope that we get a duplication. If not, that's okay. So last stream, which was a couple days ago on Thursday, I learned how to fish. We did that fishing quest line together. I'd been holding it off. Fishing's been a thing in 76 for a couple months now, since the previous update. So finally learned how to fish. Figured out that if we turn in these fish bits to that giant hermit crab thing, we can get some legendary items to scrap and all that. Alright, let's see how many Deathclaw steaks. Ooh, nice. We got 4. That's good. Some of these spoiled meats I can turn into fertilizer by pooping it out. No, I'm just joking. No, we have to go to the chemistry workbench for that. Once again, forget about the stairs. We're just flying. Alright, here's my chemistry set. I still hear those vertibots floating around, or flying, I should say. As a homeowner, that makes me very upset. Yeah, let's get rid of this supply package also. So I forgot to turn off auto-renew on my Fallout First, and it auto-renewed for the next month. So I'm like, oh great, well, guess I'm playing this again next month too. Which is okay because the season starts over on September 2nd. That's a couple of days from now. Alright. Oh, shiz! Hey! Oh, no way, dude! Holy crap! Thank you so much, Captain Ragtag! Woo! $200 donation! What? Oh my goodness, dude, that's crazy! Escapees! Anybody close to your keyboard, drop some love, some hype. $200 dono. What? Dude, that's crazy, Ragtag. Holy snap. Finally upgraded your PC. Oh man. What PC did you get? I'm in the market myself. Thank you so much, Captain Ragtag. I appreciate that. Holy crap, that's gonna go towards the new laptop escapees. Woo! I'm still working with this 9-year-old dinosaur here. Thank you so much, Captain Ragtag. You're a blessing. Oh my goodness, escapees. Please, anybody, we're on an ad break right now, but please drop some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind if you can hear me for Captain Ragtag. Dude, thank you so much, Captain Ragtag. You are amazing. Dude, that was so kind, so generous. Thank you so much. Holy snap. Quivery, we just got a $200 dono from Captain Ragtag. Throw some love, some emotes in the chat. Woo! And the notification actually played too. I heard it. I was like, oh, good. Yo, what's up, Superman? Yeah, feel free to tell me the best food for carry weight capacity. I'm down to hear it. Quivery said I heard something like touring and energy drinks is unhealthy ingredients. I like bangs too. Much safer to drink. If I had alcohol, he says. Nice, Quivery, partying on this Saturday, huh? Can't say whether it's safer than that, right? Hey, we only live once, huh? Can't eat the poor death claws? Build an army of them. Spoken like a true Enclave member. Radio Raptor. Yeah, thank you so much, Captain Ragtag. Oh, you got a Player 2 Prime from NZXT. Ooh. I was looking into NZXT, but I think I was looking into their microphones or something. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a laptop that I can be able to, now that laptops are a lot more powerful and stuff, I'd get a straight up desktop, but I just don't have like the space here and stuff. I have a pretty small room, unfortunately. That's why I've always been working with my laptop. It's just, it sits here and all that. But now that they're more powerful, I'm like, dude, I want to see if I can run the stream through the actual laptop so we can get, you know, on-screen notifications, all that good stuff. Have one of those little borders or whatever on the screen too. Nothing too fancy, you know. I always like to have the galaxy theme and stuff, so I imagine maybe trying to get some sort of galaxy border or something, you know, some cool on-screen notifications. I'd be able to do Streamlabs and all that stuff. That'd be cool. But yeah, ooh, you got a nice graphics card, the AMD Ryzen, huh? Woo! $2,500 PC! Yup. Damn, well that sounds really nice, Ragtag. Woo! Yeah, shout out to Captain Ragtag for the $200 donation a little bit ago. That's amazing. Thank you so much. What up, Greg? Good to see you. Yeah, smoked Mirelurk fillet. I do eat that. I just ate that a few minutes ago. I usually do a combination of either stingwing fillet for the 4 strength. Deathclaw strength, or Deathclaw steak also gives you a 4 strength. And then the smoked Mirelurk fillet is right there. Gives you a carry weight of 60 if you have the carnivore perk. Yep. High five, Superman. Psh, great minds think alike right there. First desktop, Captain Ragtag says. Played on laptops because that's all I could afford. Dude, I feel ya. Yup. That's all I can afford right now too, and also the, like I said, the space and all that. But man, enjoy that computer though. That sounds amazing. Ooh, perks of VA benefits, hype. Ooh, with Omnivore. What is Omnivore, I wonder? 120 with Omnivore. Damn, doubles that. Gyat. Which I think, let's see if I've eaten enough. $6.95. Mirelurk fillets. Yep, that's all I can do right now. The rest of my benefits would come from joining a team. There we go. So we can have a couple more people here. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not in area chat. Otherwise the team will hear us, you know, streaming and stuff. They'll be like, what the f— shut that lady up. I've run into streamers in this game too that are just, you know, talking in area chat to their own chat. And I've muted them before. I'll listen for a while and then it's like, okay, I'm good. If I wanted to watch a stream, I'd watch a stream. Alright, let's see here. So we still have 28 down there on the bottom right, 28,000 caps. No, that's part of the update. Yeah, the health has not been segmented. I stopped playing 76 for a while, and when I came back, dude, there was a whole bunch of changes. I could swear, if anybody plays 76, help me clear this up real quick, but can everybody, now when we VATS, can everybody target different parts of, you know, body parts and limbs and stuff? I swear that ability was only tied to a certain special card. But even when I didn't have that special card, I swear now with the update you can just target limbs and VATS. I was like, what? The health wasn't segmented before, now it is. So that you can see, you know, what percentage you're at, I guess. But yeah, that is a new update, yep. Me too. Which I do think now I have the card, but before I didn't. All of the specials and stuff had changed, so I had to spend like a good hour or 45 minutes, like, you know, rebuilding my damn bloody build. I think it was an awareness perk, the being able to target different limbs and stuff, but now I think everybody can do it just because of the update. Yeah, and they're Superman's right. They are changing again. It's not over yet. I heard different cards are gonna switch up. Some of them are gonna be, you know, not even related to what they used to be and stuff. I'm like, oh no. Which, you know, a lot of the changes are good after a while, but I feel like one of those ladies on Facebook that's always upset, like, oh, this update, now I have to learn something new. God damn. Why can't they keep it the same? Yeah, back in the day with my bloody build, I used to be really, at least in my opinion, I used to be kind of OP. I would like never die. And now that they changed the cards, it's like, oh man, I'm croaking kind of frequently. I'm like, oh no, I suck at this now. But you know, you just gotta get used to those new card changes. Alright, let's see. What should we do, you guys? Should we do some of these challenges? Let's do the vintage beverage. I might have some of that Nuka Shine. Oops, wrong category there. Yeah, I do have the Tick Blood Tequila as well, but kind of want to save that. Alright, we'll do vintage Nuka Shine, and it's gonna teleport us somewhere. Hopefully we get a nice little scenery, huh? You're looking forward to it, Superman. Good changes this time. Fingers crossed. Oh man. Yeah, so expect escapees that I'll probably have to take like a good hour reading up on different cards and moving my skill points or my special points around. Oh, I know, that's the only thing I dread. But I'm sure there'll probably be some good changes though. Yeah, camp building, they're gonna change the layout of the camp building and stuff. Instead of like horizontal, or instead of vertical, it'll be horizontal. They're gonna switch up the categories a little bit too, I heard. That'll be good, thank goodness. I'm not sure, do you know what else they're changing about camp building? The only thing I remember is the fact that the menu will look a little bit different. But hopefully easier to find stuff, dude. Because like even earlier when I was looking for those succulents, oh man, I had to scroll through a bunch of stuff. I was like, oh, what pain. Feels like when I'm scrolling through my photos. Granted, I have like 20,000 photos on my phone. Sadly. So if you're just coming in, you guys, I chugged a vintage Nuka Shine, so we're about to be teleported somewhere. I'm just waiting for that to happen. It was part of a daily challenge. Not just trying to get crunk over here. Or maybe I am. Oh, okay, you can pretty much place things where you want to. Nice. So you can kind of like stack things on top of each other and stuff. That will be awesome. Like I've seen a couple videos where they teach you like how to glitch things. For example, how people build those cool alien UFO camps and stuff. But I never, you know, I never got around to doing that myself. But it'd be kind of cool if you can make some more circular things. Circular type camps. Happy Halloween! Oh, whoa! Holy crap! Alright, let's get this rad roach out of here. I like to look at these Nuka Shine locations because they're usually pretty interesting. Looks like these people were celebrating Halloween here, and it's actually, wow! Okay, that's not my camp. I was like, wow, it just sent me like a little bit down south of my camp. No, that's not my camp. That's my teammate's camp right there. Mine is up here. But yeah, it didn't shoot me as far as I thought it would from our original location right there. Anyways, so it looks like these folks are celebrating Halloween. Did they drink the Kool-Aid? What's going on? They also might have been... I mean, I see no Ouija board, but they might have been doing some sort of seance or something. Oh! Yeah, before I moved the skeletons, all the skeletons were kind of in a circular formation here. Interesting. Yeah, there was a skull right here too on top of the pumpkin. So I conclude, in my professional opinion, these guys were up to no good when they died. Doing some seance or something. There's a skull here. 4 people dead around the skull. There's candles. Bunch of pumpkins. Bunch of jack-o'-lanterns. In my unprofessional opinion, they were up to no good. Alright, and then of course we have the empty Nuka Shine right there. Cool, cool. But yeah, I like being teleported by vintage Nuka Shine. It always takes you to weird areas. Little stories behind them are always kind of interesting, kind of morbid. Morbid and interesting. I play on Xbox Series X. Indeed. I would love to play on PC, but oh man, those high-end gaming ones, woo! I was looking into them, like Captain Ragtag said, they're like $2,500 bucks. $2,000 and above. I'm like, my pocketbook can't take that hit just yet. So yeah, I'm on the Series X. It was a little bit more in my price range when it came out. Thank goodness. But yeah, shout out to PC. I would if I could. Alright, let's see. How about you, Superman? What platform are you on? If you want to add me on Xbox or just my gamer tag in general, Soul Escape. And that goes for anybody too, you guys. If you ever want to join me when I'm playing Fallout 76 online on stream, go ahead. Off stream too, you can join in. Quiver Room sometimes finds me in game. There's a couple other people I've seen running around too, but mostly I see Quiver Room jumping into my game and stuff. Sometimes he'll find me when I'm offline and start waving. I'm like, oh, yo, what's up? But yeah, when I don't have Fallout First, I'll drop things on the floor, like scrap and stuff. If anybody else does have Fallout First, they want it, hey, feel free to pick it up. Nice. Yeah, Xbox hype. That's good, Superman. Woo! Oh, you got a pre-built one. Those are even better, I've heard, though. But yeah, oh man, I've been looking, and even the cheaper ones are kind of up there in price too, at least $2,000 plus. I'm like, oh god. But yeah, if I want to stream through the laptop, I do have to get a couple more things though. I have to get the Elgato capture card, because right now, you guys, I bare bones, and for the last 10 years, I've been bare bones streaming through my consoles. So when I very first started, I was on the Xbox One, and I had the Kinect for a camera, a little mediocre headset that I couldn't even hear the game from. It was just strictly for the audio, or for the microphone and stuff like that. And then throughout the years, I've kind of, you know, slightly upgraded. When the Kinect became obsolete, I got this Logitech Logitech webcam that I'm using right there. We got the Xbox Series X, but I've always just been a directly through the console streamer. So, you know, that's why we don't have the cool notifications on the screen. We have no little border or anything like that around the video or anything. I'm not able to like adjust or edit my camera besides moving the position of it. This is the best I can do with my camera right here, you guys. Watch, I'll show you. Look at this. Ta-da! Now I'm here. Now I'm there. Over here. Hey, I'm down here now. Whoa, here we go. Where will she end up next? That's like the most I can do with my camera on the Xbox. Yep. There's no zooming in or anything like that. If I want to zoom in, I have to like physically move the camera closer to my face, things like that. Good times though, good times. Yeah, that's about the only the only changes I can make. But yeah, I'm hoping to, with this next laptop that I get, you know, sometime in the future, Once I collect all the other stuff, I'll have to have a separate microphone. The capture card is not going to connect to the headset audio, is what I read. And shout out to ChatGPT walking me through it. But yeah, there'll be a bunch of changes and stuff, but I'm ready to upgrade the stream. I mean, it's been 10 years, I probably should, huh? I probably should. I want to kind of clip that. 1 second, you guys. I'm going to clip that bouncing around the screen because I thought that was kind of funny. Oh, look. I had no idea Twitch upgraded their clips thing. One second, you guys, clipping that. But I do recommend, hey, I mean, I've done it for 10 years. If you want to start streaming, you guys, you're curious about it and stuff, there is no shame in streaming directly through your console or, you know, not having the on-screen notifications and things like that. Yeah. I mean, I've done it for a while. I've had a lot of fun. People don't mind either too much, or if they do, nobody's really said anything. I've never gotten yelled at for not having, you know, no notifications on screen or anything. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Now let me edit that little small section right there too. That's too funny. Alright, save that clip like that. Perfect. Good, good. Oh god, isn't that a pain in the butt, Neil Patrick? By the way, good to see you, Neil Patrick. Hairless, long time. But every time I stream, I immediately get people... someone in chat trying to sell me their professional services. Right? Dude, I get that so much on Instagram. Another one of the reasons that I stopped reading some of my DMs on Instagram is because, truth be told, back in like March, right before I stopped reading direct messages and stuff, I got somebody who was, I guess, ended up being a graphic artist. I had no idea. I had a full-on conversation with them for days, thinking they were a normal person who wanted to be like a friend or whatever, because they were asking me all sorts of like really cool questions and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, finally, you know, a refreshing conversation. And so I was talking to them and stuff, and they're like, at the very end, they're, by the way, you know what would make your stream better? And I was like, oh no. And that's when I knew. I should have known right from the start. But I was like, oh man, here it comes. And they go, I happen to be a graphic artist and my commissions are always open, you know, stuff like that. I was like, oh no. I go, man, I thought you were like somebody who wanted to be a friend. And, you know, let me see if I still have that conversation because that broke my proverbial heart. Or proverbially broke my heart. Because I thought this person was genuinely interested in just chatting, you know, like they had really good conversational skills. Let me see here. Gotta scroll down quite a bit. They might have unfollowed by now because I don't see them on the list anymore. It was somebody that did have like an anime. I had no idea what they looked like or anything. I could have sworn it was probably like a girl. But I actually don't know. Because they did have an anime profile picture. Let me see. No, I don't see them on my Instagram chats anymore. They might have either unfollowed or deactivated their profile or whatever. But no, I had like a completely normal conversation with this person for like days where they were just like, oh wow, you know, how long you've been gaming, things like that, and you know, I play this type of game, blah blah blah, that type of game, stuff like that. Just completely normal conversation. I was like, oh good. And they were actually like asking me questions back and stuff. I didn't have to be the one keeping the convo going, and I was like, oh cool. And then all of a sudden, you know, a couple days later, a whole week later or so, turns out that they were just all that work just to try to sell me graphics for the stream. And I was like, ah, I fell for it. I'm such an idiot, you know. I'm such a fool. Fool of a toque. Alright, but yeah, I feel that. Okay, one second, you guys. Now I'm going to, since I made that clip, I'm going to go ahead and post it out to YouTube Shorts, right there. Just gotta copy paste that. All those little hashtags, you know how it is. Perfect. Share that to YouTube. Instagram, same thing. I forgot if I have to... Also, you guys, I won't be on 76 forever, no worries. I do plan on going back to Oblivion Remastered because we didn't finish our playthrough of that. Alright, let's see. Share that to Instagram, and then last thing is over to TikTok too. Whoa, TikTok. Let's see, for TikTok we'll go FYP Gaming. There we go. Cool. Yo, what's up, Biotic? Good to see you. Oh, thank you for the ad, Superman. Appreciate it. Just getting that clip done. But yeah, same, Neil Patrick. It is, because you'll have these full-on conversations. It's happened in stream, too. You'll have these full-on conversations with people, and then at the very end, they're like, oh, by the way, I'm a graphic designer. I'm like, ah. Which, I mean, okay, so I'm not the best. But I did make, you know, my own little emotes and crap like that. All these, you know, handmade in GIMP. If you guys know GIMP, or if you don't know what GIMP is, it's the, what do you call it? It's like a free version of Photoshop. It's kind of like Photoshop, but, you know, free. Less, I guess less fancy. But, you know, it's a nice free option and stuff. And so, you know, I've been making my own little emotes and my own graphics and all that for years, you know. And so to have somebody, because sometimes they'll be like, oh, I noticed your graphics are lacking. I'm like, hey, I made those myself. How dare, how dare. They might be lacking, but they were made with love, okay? Love. Love made those graphics. Yeah, it's like Photoshop, just a little bit gimpy. Exactly, Neil. Exactly. It's going well, Biotic, yup. We're just lamenting on the graphic designers that pop up in chat sometimes and, you know, try to sell you their stuff. Which, hey, everybody, whew, everybody's got to have their grind, right? But, I mean, like, okay, no offense to some of the graphic designers out there and stuff, but they do have, like, some of them will have their portfolios on Instagram and you go through it and you're like, bro, these look like they were made on Fiverr. Which, no offense to Fiverr, but it's like, you know, some of them look like they're made with like AI. They all kind of look the same, you know, similar, even though it's like completely different people talking to you trying to sell you the graphics. For some reason, all the graphics look the same. They have like the same style, you know, art style, and I'm like, you can tell a real graphic designer from one that's probably a bot or AI. And, you know, it's disappointing sometimes. Because they really will. They'll have, like, full-on conversations, and they'll be, like, some of the best conversationalists. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, by the way, the reason we've been talking so long is I wanted you to buy my shit. Oh, God. I fell for it again. Does the game have a graphic or performance mode? You mean 76? I'm sure it does, maybe? But what we're talking about is people that make graphics for streamers. Like, for example, they'll make, like, your offline page. They'll make your emotes for you and stuff. For a price, though. It's not free. It's for a price. Those are the type of graphics that we're talking about. Yeah. Let's see, consume any chems, eat a pie. Sorry, I digress, you guys. I got so distracted. I'm crashing out over a graphic artist trying to sell you stuff. Let's see, we gotta eat cake, pies, or candies. Scrap junk to produce antiseptics. Kill some mole rats. Kill mole miners. Hopefully we can find those in the same location. Gotta harvest one more plant or fungus. Deal some fire damage to enemies and scrap headwear. Alright, alright. Yeah, graphic designers trying to sell you stuff. And they're really good at, you know, imitating real people. I mean, I'm sure some of them are real people. But some are definitely bots and stuff. And they're just, oh man, they're so good at it though. They'll get you to think that they're actually, you know, interested in talking to you. I was looking on my Instagram to see if I could find the DMs that I used to have, but they're not there anymore, so one of us blocked each other. One of us blocked and got blocked. Let's see if I have any pie or candy or cake in my inventory here. I don't think I do. But anyways, how are you doing, Biotic? Yeah, you gotta be careful. True, true. Got some bubble gum. Does that count as candy? Let's see. Oh, it does. I don't want to eat a ton of bubble gum. Fancy lad snack cakes count as cake too. Yep. Eat some of that. What about the funnel cakes? There we go. Getting extra calories in, aren't we? Mystery candy. Woo! Okay. counts too. Nuka-Cola candy, another mystery. Sometimes Nuka-Cola candy teleports you just like the Nuka Shine Vintage does. Alright, there we go. There's our 10 pieces. Excellent, excellent. Hey, we got one of our teammates here. Yo, what up, teammate? Yeah, I was checking the box too, bro. He's checking the box, I'm checking the box. Hey, you want some flash shot masks? Oh, he's dropping stuff too. Same, dude, same. I'm gonna drop some flash shot mask escapees. I came back into this game after not playing for a while. For flash shot. And I just got so many damn masks and berets and all that stuff that I'm gonna start storing them up. Because look at this big old list here. Anybody want some? I'll save some of the uncommon ones because you can get some caps off of these. If anybody wants these other masks that I'm dropping, feel free. No glowing ones though. This took me too long to get it. Oh, I dropped my glowing veggie man! No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm joking, I didn't. That'd be crazy if I did though. I'd be like, oh shit! For those that don't know, the glowing masks are the ones that have the tiniest percentage to drop. Back in the day though, the loon was also considered very rare. And now they dropped that to just uncommon. So I was able to get a couple of loons this time around. I wanted the glowing owl mask, but I didn't get that one. I got glowing skull and glowing buffoon or glowing jester is what they call it. Those are the new masks that I got this previous Fashnot. Ton of scorch beast masks though. Regular ones. Go, leave those there. The glowing sun mask would have been a really nice one to get to. I wasn't that lucky though. Turkey masks I'll keep because I think I have a feeling I might be able to sell a few for right before Thanksgiving and stuff. Those might come in handy. There we go. Those are all the masks that I dropped right here on the right side. There we go. Blessings on whoever wants that. Hey, I'll take that ore. Common bait! Woo! Hey, this guy dropped a bunch of stuff. Deathclaw steak! What? Fancy lot snack cakes. We needed those right before I ate them all. Gulper slurry, glowing blood, bunch of Nuka cherries. Wow! My teammate dropped a bunch of stuff, you guys. Plans and all that. Let me see this. Oh, you know what? I've started to leave grenades too. Ones that I'm not going to use, which are really cool. How was my day? Pretty good, not bad. Neil Patrick Careless said I launched the game via Fallout 76 quick configurator. Makes it a lot easier to tweak your in-game settings. There's a lot of YouTube videos on it. Ooh, the in-game settings menu is pretty terrible. Hope that's okay to talk about. I have nothing to do with it. Yeah, hey, that's fine, Neil Patrick. Might be able to help somebody in chat too if you guys want to look into the Fallout 76 quick configurator. I'll leave my grenades there too. The only grenades that I really use now are the Molotov cocktails. And that's mostly during the event Moonshine Jamboree. I'll take this glowing blood that dude left. A bunch of stim packs too. Take that ore. I'll leave the treasure maps because I have a bunch myself. But treasure maps are supposedly pretty good. Wild West show posters. I'll take a plushie. Might be able to sell some of this. Ragstag hunting knife. Cool. I think, isn't that part of Hornship or Crook? I think that Ragstag knife was part of the Scouts quests. I could be wrong though. Take these. Alright, cool. That reminds me of the blessing box that we have in town. You leave stuff, you take stuff. Yeah, we had a bunch of plantains the other day. So I left some in the blessing box. When I went over there, they had pancake mix and pancake syrup. I was like, what? For free? I was like, oh god. Hell yeah, count me in. Alright, let me fast travel over here. So yeah, if you're just coming in to escape, we're just doing some daily stuff, getting reacquainted from the hiatus and all that. Oh yes, I forgot. There you go, I gotta remember, oh god, gotta remember to check my audio every hour on the hour. Oh shooting, oh hell no, I just took you out. Yeah, we had a super mutant here making trouble a little bit ago. It's like he's back, huh? Yeah, I was wondering that. Usually super mutants travel in pairs, so... Biotic said that he's good, hanging out with one of my best friends. Oh, that's nice. We had Chinese food, woo! Just having a good day, yeah. Every day's a good day when you're with your best friend and eating Chinese, the best type of food. Yeah, that's why I was, exactly, Stevie, thank you so much. That's why I had to check the audio, right? It's because sometimes I don't know why, but on Xbox, if you stream directly through the Xbox, occasionally the audio will go in and out like that if I'm not in my own personal Xbox party chat. I know, isn't that weird? Yeah, there's intricacies that you learn when you stream directly through your console, and it sucks, you know? So that's why I'm trying to raise some money to upgrade the laptop that I have so I can finally stream through it. But once again, you know, then I'll have to buy a microphone. I already have the webcam. I'll need to buy the capture card, Elgato capture card, and possibly a USB hub so I can have, you know, more USB holes, which always makes me laugh when I say that, a USB hole. US buttholes. No. But yeah, thank you, Stevie. Yes, that does happen with the audio. Which I forgot about yesterday because it was my first day back, or Thursday, or whenever it was. I was like, there's something I'm supposed to be doing with the audio. I don't remember. But now I remember. Yeah, you have to be in your own Xbox party. Yeah, universal serial butt. Universal buttholes. What have I been up to in the game? Just doing the dailies today. Last time we streamed this on Thursday, I had an actual quest that we went through and stuff, which was the fishing quest. But now that we're done with that, yeah, it's back to exploring. I'll get back to, hopefully, Oblivion Remastered so we can have, like, some storylines to do within the next couple of days or so. But I'm just kind of easing into streaming, and Fallout 76 seems to be one of the easier games to do that with. Because you don't have the stress of, like, having to be on a specific storyline or quest. You don't have to remember stuff, which is pretty nice. Alright, you guys, real quick, I'm gonna go on a restroom break. I blame it on the delicious energy drink. But also, the energy that it's given me is pretty nice too. I feel it. Thank you again, you guys, for hanging out with me. I'll be right back real quick too. If you are new into the stream, if you haven't seen the channel before, please consider hitting that follow button, you guys. You can find my social media at the links on the chat right there, or if you're on mobile, there's somewhere down there. You can find me at soul_escape, SOUL_3SC4P3 if you're curious about any of our social media and stuff. Even though I was on a hiatus, 3-month break and stuff, I was still posting actively. Well, maybe not actively, but occasionally on the social media. Snapchat, open and available to the public, SOUL, 3SC4P3, no space in between, scrunched together. But my gamer tag, Soul Space Escape, 2 words, SOUL, hit the spacebar, 3SC4P3. Once again, you're free to join my server whenever I'm playing 76, whether it's online or offline. It's all cool, you guys. I'm good with that. Oh yes, we're at 10,000 followers. It's been an amazing 10 years. I forgot the spiel, by the way, if you can't tell. It's been an amazing 10 years hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for allowing us to get to 10,000 followers. Here's to 10 more years, I hope. Woo! We do have a merchandise site if you guys want to check out the merch. That is streamlabs.com/soulscape/merch, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And then last but not least, please consider tipping, donating, or subscribing to support the stream. Once again, huge shout out to Captain Ragtag for the $200 dono just a few minutes ago. Thank you so much, Captain Ragtag. You are the stream MVP. But I am working on getting a new laptop in October, mid-October. Unfortunately, Microsoft is going to be making Windows 10 obsolete. I checked my computer settings and my PC health and all that, and unfortunately my laptop is unable to upgrade because of its hardware. So if I want to keep it, I have to like switch my whole operating system to like Linux or something, which I'm looking into as well. But I would like to upgrade my PC before then, or my laptop before then, so that I can actually stream through it. There's laptops that are now affordable and fast enough. They have, you know, a bunch of RAM and stuff that'll allow you to actually stream through your laptop, so... Oh, thank you so much, Biotic! Woo! Biotic Sage! Shout out to you! Escapees, anybody close to your keyboard, please drop some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind. Thank you, Bio! I'll keep my character up here real quick. Woo! Dropping the subscriptions! Thank you for the 2 tier 1 gift subs going out to Q's30 and Omen6078 right there. Thank you, Bio. You are amazing. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboard, please drop some love for N7 Biotic Sage. He's been with the channel since 2015. Holy snap. Thank you, Bio. And see, I got the notification sound working. Yay! I know, yesterday, or when I was streaming on Thursday, I completely forgot to connect it. I had to like get the stream tokens and all that. There's like a certain little code that you have to put in called a token, and I couldn't find it for the life of me. I was like, how do I do this again? Yeah, thank you, Bio. Yeah, and if you guys don't believe me, I do have pictures, because I always like to have proofs so you guys don't think I'm lying or anything. But yeah, here is my PC. It's called, I named it apparently Gia Dragonia. I'd forgotten about that. It's 9 years old. When I first started the stream 10 years ago, I actually was using the laptop that I used through college. And at PC Health, unfortunately, this PC does not currently meet the Windows 11 system requirements. I don't have the correct TPM. TPM 2.0 must be supported and enabled, and my processor is not currently supported for Windows 11. Even though I do have an Intel Core i7 in this laptop, I guess it's a little bit outdated. It's a 9-year-old i7 core, but there's that right there from PC Health. You guys can see it, hopefully. But yeah, just so that you guys know, I'm not lying, escapees. I swears it doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Otherwise, I would have just installed Windows 11 and, you know, called it good and stuff and kept, because I love my laptop. I have no problems. It's a nice laptop. It's been a touch screen. It's slow as heck. That's true. But I never had any problems with it, you know. It's always done me well and stuff. So, truth be told, I am sad to see it, you know, become obsolete and all that. But that's why I'm looking into maybe upgrading to Linux. But then I'll have to like completely whoosh, wipe my laptop clean, get rid of everything, all the photos, all of that stuff. So I'll have to back it up before I do that. Gotta save all those pictures and everything. But yeah, I'm looking into Linux and Ubuntu and all those other operating systems. Anyways, I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta use the restroom. BRB. for the wait escapees. Had to wait in line at the restroom. No, my brother was using it. Had to wait just a few moments. Before I forget, Biotic Sage, are you still in here? There's something that I keep forgetting to tell you. But now you're here, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot. Biotic Sage, are you in the building? Biotic Sage. There you are. Biotic, thank you so much, not only for the subscriptions, but also, you probably noticed, but I have new Fallout 3 poster and new Skyrim poster. Not only that, Lil G has been, thank you Lil G, she's been keeping these nice and warm for me too. Shout out to BioSage for one of the posters, I believe. I know I bought one, I think it was this one here, and I think you got me this one, Bio, and I know for sure you got me the sick Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 special poster tins. So thank you for that, Bio. These poster tins, so during the break I switched out my background and stuff. I think it was a couple weeks ago or so. I put the Skyrim poster up, and then I put up the Fallout 3 one as well, but I kind of want to put these tins here. I just have not got around to it yet. But once again, thank you, Bio. I'm about to put those up in the background, hopefully within the next coming days and stuff, so I'll put that there for now. But yeah, thank you, Bio. Very, very much appreciated. He got me those, like, man, months and months and months ago, and I've just been slacking. I haven't put them up on the wall just yet, but I've been meaning to. Trust me, I've been thinking about it. And thank you for the welcome back, Radio Raptor. I think I missed a few comments as well. Let me see what I missed here. But yeah, Microsoft, man, they're doing well to push people over to Linux, because, you know, it's like, come on, stopping support for Windows 10. What about us loyals who have, you know, super ancient laptops? The unplowed field of Linux with nay bloatware and spyware. Oh, it sounds nice. The only thing that doesn't sound nice is the fact that I have to, like, sit here probably for hours and just let my laptop, you know, save all those pictures and screenshots that I've taken from stream. Oh man, years and years of that is going to have to copy over into some sort of hard drive. Thank you, Bio. Dude, you're amazing. You're wonderful. You are the wonderful one. Alright. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say, Bio, in case. Thank you. Shout out to you for the amazing Skyrim poster and the 2 tins that I will put up eventually. I kind of want to, because I usually have my camera pointed this way, so I kind of want to put it here. Maybe, you know, little G's always sitting next to me too. I wonder if I could. And the reason I switched out all my posters, you guys, is you can see right here. You know, this is my bed. This has been my bed for the last, like 30 years or so since I lived here. When I sleep, before I had all these, you know, guards, pillows to guard the posters and stuff, my posters would get all shredded, and that's what happened to the ones that were behind me too. It's just because, you know, with sleeping and all that, you move and all that, and so the bottoms of my posters got all fuzzed. So I finally switched them out. The bottoms of these are nice. But I'm trying my hardest to, like, not touch them with my body. My dogs too. It's not just me, guys, it's the dogs. But yeah, it'd be nice to put this, like, maybe right here. Right here. Switch up the Legend of Zelda poster. Man, I've had this poster for years, though. It's nostalgic. But we'll see. Hopefully within the next few days or streams or so, I'll try to get that going. Yeah, I mean, oh gosh, and I've been a loyal user of Microsoft for ages. I mean, heck, I play the Xbox and stuff, but yeah, it's just kind of like, wow, I was surprised. And not only that, like, I'm like, okay, they're stopping support for Windows 10. I'll just upgrade to Windows 11. And then I, went to the PC health check thing, and they're like, well, I'm sorry, your computer core is not compatible with Windows 11. And I was like, oh man, that sucks, dude. Because I have a perfectly usable laptop right here that I'm looking at that I've been using for 9 years, and now they're just like, well, you know what, we're not going to support the operating system. Good luck! I'm like, oh man. So yeah, I mean, it does push people to check out other options. I asked ChatGPT right away. I was like, wait, what can I do with my laptop that's becoming obsolete? Like, oh, don't worry, there's some options. You can, you know, change your operating system to Linux, Ubuntu. There's another one that was suggested. And so I'm like, I'm debating it, you know. I've never done an operating system change before on my own, so, you know, I'm gonna have ChatGPT walk me through it. Supposedly I have to, you know, download the new operating system on a little USB stick. Of course, I have to back up all my files that I want to keep, wipe my old system clean, and then boot it up with the new Linux system. So it's going to be a challenge. It is going to be a challenge. It's going to take some time and all that, but you know, it's a perfectly usable laptop, so I don't just want to like throw it out or anything. That'd be crazy. You know, you don't throw out your best friends. This laptop's been with me. You've been with me forever. I can't just abandon you. As you can tell, I get emotionally attached to some of my items. No, I'm kidding. I'm trolling you guys. I mean, but the other thing is my laptop is lacking on some of the specs and stuff, you know. It is only an 8 gigabyte RAM. And now the laptops I've been looking at, the more powerful ones, go up to like 64 gigs of RAM, which make those, you know, incredibly powerful and stuff. So, I mean, I guess it is time for an upgrade. And I'd like to finally, you know, have a laptop that I could actually stream through instead of streaming just directly through the Xbox, which gives you limited options and all that. It'd be nice to be able to have Streamlabs and have those on-screen notifications and stuff, and not huge like distracting notifications, but something to tell people like, hey, thank you so much for, you know, subscribing or following. Just little blurbs that pop up on screen would be cool. Alright, so we're here at guided meditation. I got here a little bit late. Basically, guided meditation, super easy event in Fallout 76. You just have to protect these certain meditation hubs. There's the side one here, there's the bridge meditation hub, and then 2 of them are over here. I like to post up right here and just pick off the enemies. I think somebody was already posted up here though, so they're probably a little salty. Like, get out of here, soul, this is my spot. Sorry, bro. Alright, my gun just broke. I had to repair it. That's what that was right there. Thank you for the lurk. Yo, what's up, Noah? Shout out to Noah the Gamer. Dude, been doing good on TikTok and YouTube streaming. Hell yeah. GG, Noah. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. I did miss the comment. It scrolled up because Nightbot posted all my links right there, but I'll get to it, I swears. Let me just find a break in all these ghoul traffic here. Or you know what? I'll let that other person get some kills. Radio Raptor said, a Microsoft being like, we're environmentally friendly by delivering you greener updates. Also, Microsoft, let's make 700 million tons more waste, right? Because there are some people, like, dude, I got lucky that my mom bought her laptop just a few years ago. She has a newer laptop than I do. And she's been worried. She's like, Gina, do I have to upgrade? You know, I heard her friend Clay was telling her that, you know, about the fact that Microsoft's going to stop support for Windows 10 October 14th, right? And so she's like, my mom, 74, God bless her heart and stuff. You know, I have to do all the technological stuff for her. Anything technology-wise, mom's like, I don't know what I'm doing, you know, and so she passes it on to me, right? And so she's like, Gina, you know, Clay's telling me that Microsoft Windows 10 isn't going to be supported. What am I going to do? And I'm like, calm down, Mom. You already have Windows 11. You're good. I'm good. I don't have to, you know, do anything to my laptop. No. You know, and I'm like reassuring her that everything's going to be okay for her laptop. She just got it a few years ago. Funny story with my mom, though. She's gone through 2 laptops already. And she always claims, love my mom so much, but she's not tech savvy at all in the least. She has already gone through 2 laptops in the time that I've had mine for 9 years. And she always blames the laptop. Why is this thing not working? Why is this machine not working? And it's because, you know, I keep telling her, Mom, don't click on weird, you know, stuff. And one of the laptops she's bricked because I think she clicked on something that she wasn't supposed to in one of her emails, and I don't know if it put a virus on her old laptop or what. But anyways, because of that, she got a new laptop probably like a couple years ago or so, and so it already has Windows 11. She's good to go. But you know, I always have to tell her, like, hey, be careful, you know, don't click on any weird links that people send you, especially on the phone, you know, don't click on that, this or that. But, you know, it's just like, for people, I can imagine, for anybody that's not tech savvy, like our grandparents or our great-grandparents, or for some of us, our parents' parents, you know, imagine them being told, like, hey, you can't, Windows 10's not going to be supported anymore. Those people are going to go straight out and just buy a new laptop, get rid of their perfectly functioning ones, and just, you know, make, like you said, just make some waste, right? Probably throw it out or something. But my mom's the type that she wouldn't be able to switch her operating system on her own. She'd have to, honestly, she'd be the type to just say, alright, fuzz it and go buy a new laptop right away without even trying to switch to Linux or anything like that. So yeah, I can imagine that's probably how it's gonna be for a lot of folks. Not a bad thing, but like Captain Raptor said earlier, or excuse me, Radio Raptor, you know, it's like, yeah, we're more environmentally friendly, except for when all of our elders throw out their computers because they figure out that they don't want to learn or take the time to learn how to switch their operating systems up. Which, you know, just happens. I guess it helps, like, if, you know, if you have parents that go to, like, Geek Squad or your local computer shop and stuff, keeps those guys in business a bit, at least. You know, there's a light at the end of the tunnel, or there's some good that comes out of it, I guess. Keeps some people in job, or, you know, in business there. Radio Raptor, my favorite analogy about this is 80s film cameras. No ifs, ands, or buts, only film and battery. No software updates, no UI, no nothing. Those were the days. Yeah, you gotta be careful about those links, sad to say. Like, oh, once again, here we go. Man, I love my mom so much, and I've told her so much. Maybe some of you guys out there can understand how I'm feeling, but I've got slightly, not frustrated, but I've told my mom so many times about, you know, suspicious links, not clicking things, you know, if, for example, the new spam going around our town, even in Granby Chatter, our local Facebook page and stuff, they warn you about this, like, hey, I've gotten tweets and text messages and things about how I owe a toll and I've not been through any toll bridges, etc., etc. And you know, it's like, sorry, I'm like motioning here. I lost my train of thought. Wait, what were we talking? Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. My bro popped in. I was like, yeah, go ahead. He's showing me his phone and stuff about how he's gonna cook some food or whatever. I'm like, yeah. I've told my mom so many times about not clicking weird links and stuff, and how we've even seen in the Gravity chatter how there's spammers or scammers, hackers, whatever you want to call them, sending out text messages that say, you know, you owe this $101 toll. You got to pay it before this time and place or whatever, otherwise you're going to owe $200. And so my mom got one of those text messages, and we've all seen it even on the local Facebook page where they say it's a scam, don't click it. And my mom's like, oh my gosh, you know, she'll still come running over. Oh no, I owe a toll. I'm like, Mom, have you driven through a toll bridge within the last, you know, year or so? No, we don't have any around here. No, you have not driven through a toll bridge. It's fake. Don't believe it, Mom. And finally, a couple months ago, sad to say, she fell for a scam, and now she's gotten scammers or people charging her credit card enough that she had to cancel it. She fell for one of those scams where they tell you, oh, you know, just click on this link. We're gonna give you a $50, it was like a little gardening, some sort of little gardening tray, some cool little thing. We're gonna give you this $50 gardening push pail or whatever it was for free. You know, just click on this and fill in all your information, yada yada yada. So of course Mom did it. She didn't tell me anything about it this time. And then she comes up to me like, you know, a week later, and she's like, well, Gina, I filled out, I was supposed to get one of these free things. I was like, what free thing? I'm getting this free thing online, and I filled in all my info. I'm like, Mom, no, it's probably a scam. And of course, later on, it turns out that these people have been charging her $80 a month, and she, you know, comes up when her bill comes in, and she's like, where are all these charges coming from? And I'm like, oh God, Mom, it's probably from that thing that you signed up for. And she's like, yeah, and where is my gardening pail? I never got my gardening pail for free. Never showed up. They said they were shipping it. I'm like, Mom. Oh my gosh, it's just, oh. We gotta protect our elderly folks, escapees. We really do. Because, man, those predators, they're good. God damn it, they're good. Just entice somebody with a free item, and there you go, huh? Alright, I'm gonna go over to a new server. Just cuz. But yeah, and I felt so bad, you know, because my mom, she's like getting these $80 charges every couple of weeks or so, and she's like, I've never been to, it was some, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, it was some, it was like a store that was charging her credit card with a particular name that was, you could tell it was overseas somewhere and stuff, and she's like, I've never shopped at, you know, overseas name store. And I was like, oh, I go, Mom, it's probably that thing that you signed up for. Oh no. And I'm like, Mom. So she had to cancel her credit card and get a new one. And now she's talking to the credit card people, all frustrated, because you know how elderly folk are. They get really frustrated really easy. And so she's yelling at these poor people that are just trying to do their job, like, ma'am, well, you signed up for this, you know, I didn't sign up for that, you know, and I'm like, oh gosh, Mom. But, you know, it's a bummer, it happens. So, long story short, where that connects is that I can tell, I can understand there's going to be a lot of folks that once they find out they can't use their Windows 10 anymore, they're just going to throw their laptop out. Computers out and stuff. That's it. Alright, what time is it? 4:57. 3 minutes until the next event. Yeah. But anyways, with all those stories I've been telling, I hope somebody out there can relate. Because I go through it too, dude. I go through it too. I tell my mom a lot about how to be careful online. She will ask me most times, which I've told her, I was like, Mom, if something sounds weird or shady or you're not sure about it, like, run it by me first and we'll see, you know, I'll let you know if this is most likely a scam or not, which a lot of these things are, where it's like, oh, you know, just give me all your information, your social security number, and I'll send you a free item. I go, if it looks like that, Mom, it's probably a scam. You know, if they want all your credit card info and this and that, they're probably not going to send you the free item. They're probably just going to, you know, take money out of your credit card. But at the same time, that's the first time that she's got scammed. And so now I have something to reference, if that makes sense. Like now I can tell her, like, remember when you signed up for that free gardening little push pail thing that never came and you got charged $80? Now I can tell her, like, you know, hey, this is probably one of those events, and she'll be more likely to believe me, because for the longest time she hadn't been getting scammed, and she was like, oh, I feel like I'm, you know, losing out on, like, fear of missing out and stuff. I feel like I'm losing out on all these great deals, you know, because she'd see a lot of those type of deals on Facebook where they're like, give me all your info and we'll send you this free item. And I've always been telling her, no, 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 you know, my answer is always like, no, 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 no. And so I feel like after a while she probably thought I was like lying to her or something. But now that she has experienced what really happens when you give your info to those people, now I can kind of go back, which is sad, you know, I hate that it got to that point. But now I can tell her, like, oh, remember when you tried to get that free item and they've been charging you $80 a month or every couple of weeks? Oh, yeah, you know. It kind of at least led to that, which now I have something to reference, which is not good, but at the same time, you know, at least she believes me now that there are scammers out there that want to get your information so they can have your credit card number, you know? Which is a darn shame. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll do a couple more challenges. Thanks for listening to my winded explanation of that, you guys. Alright, Quib, we'll see you soon. Thank you for the lurks. You gotta be careful, you gotta be careful. A scammer's gonna scam. Exactly. Big MacGuffin. Yeah, avoid it at all costs. If it looks shady, if it looks fishy and stuff. Ooh, eviction notice started. Good, good. I'll go to that. If it looks shady, if it looks fishy, that's just for anybody out there. If you guys got elderly parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, you know, warn them, because it does happen. It's happened to my mom. You know, even though I've told her so many times, you know, hey, let's, you know, when have you last driven across a toll bridge, Mom? Never, not in the last 10 years. Okay, well, you probably don't owe any toll fees. Don't click on that link. They're just trying to get your info. You know, just keep on with those elderly folks, escapees, or just anybody who's not into technology too much, you know. And I'm not trying to cap on anyone who's not into technology. That's totally fine if they, you know, if they don't care about it, they don't want to, but you just gotta protect yourself online, because stuff does happen, unfortunately. It truly does. And then, you know, they sometimes blame you, like, oh, well, you should have told me. I've been trying to tell you. I've been trying, you didn't believe me. Alright, so we're at evic notice now. Once again, eviction notice up on the top right here. This is an event that is extremely good for collecting experience points and stuff for your characters, especially during double XP week. I just recommend going to it whenever. There's a high level of radiation, that's why I switched my character into a hazmat suit right there. But yeah, I'll turn the volume down so that there's going to be a lot of shooting during this event. A lot of super mutants pop up. I also like to eat certain food before I start up this event. The food I like to eat are the ones that give you experience points. Oops. This will be a good time too. Let's get one thing at a time here, Soul. Let's get the canned scrolled stew. That's going to give me a bonus of 25% experience right there. And then this will be a good opportunity to get those 2 chems in that we need for a daily challenge. So I'll go ahead. Oh, you know what? I'm going to pop open some lunch boxes. 3 lunch boxes will give you max experience bonus as well. I opened up 3 right there. And then I'll just take a couple of chems. There we go, and there's our daily challenge. Now we just do the event. Yay! Which it looks like not everyone's got the bags that we need. We have to destroy these meat bags. So I'll go look for the other 2. Up on the top right, there's 4 out of 6 and stuff. Oh yeah, the Texas floods. Yeah, lots of retirees just fall for it and it's, you know, it sucks, dude. Those are our most vulnerable people. Our retirees! Protect our retirees! And I'm not trying to be mean, because I'm sure some retirees out there are tech savvy and stuff, but, you know, there's a lot that, you know, they just don't know, and so they believe it, you know, they get scared. They'll read that text message, they'll see that email, and they're like, oh god, you know, I don't want to be charged anything, better give up all my info. And I feel so bad, you know, I know I'm laughing now, I shouldn't, but... Because, you know, it has happened to my mom. Or recently, to boot. But yeah, I can imagine MacGuffin. Especially after the Texas floods, you know. Sending out texts or emails. Trying to get info out of folks. A little off subject, but I read about, or not read, sorry. I saw the documentary on Netflix about 20 years after Hurricane Katrina. And oh man, that was sad, dude. That one made me cry a bit. You know, because those folks lost everything, man. A lot of people lost everything in those floods. Homes that they worked really, really hard to own, you know? Damn. And then also, more off of the off topic, but I also watched that, oh god, what was it? Oh, The Biggest Loser. If anybody remembers that show, if anybody's old enough to remember that show in chat, The Biggest Loser used to be a TV show that we would see here in America where overweight, a lot of time morbidly obese people or just regularly obese people would go to lose weight and stuff. And I watched a documentary on how, you know, behind the scenes, it actually, you know, it traumatized a lot of those folks, a lot of the contestants and stuff. Instead of helping them, you know, as most shows are, it was mostly about the ratings that the shows got, you know? A lot of people on The Biggest Loser didn't have help after the show was over. They didn't continue with, you know, their diet plans and stuff like that. Or they weren't given those extra, you know, that extra help to change their life. And so they gained a lot of the weight back and stuff. You know, just seeing that documentary as an overweight person myself, and especially I was morbidly obese when I was a kid, when I was growing up, when The Biggest Loser was on TV and stuff, you know, it kind of made me cry too. I was like, man, it made me tear up. That I had no idea that that's how the contestants felt at that time. They were, you know, you just see the show and you see what the producers want you to see. You didn't see behind the scenes and stuff, how those contestants really felt, you know. And during that documentary, you got to hear the raw, the nitty-gritty of what they actually went through. You know, they felt like they were being bullied into losing weight. Jillian Michaels and the other trainer guy and the doctor, you know, they weren't the nicest folks to work with. And I'm like, damn, you know, that's not what it looked like on TV, but I believe it. But you know, it was a bummer though. It's sad. It was sad to see that, you know, some of the winners of The Biggest Loser, the people that had lost the most weight, had gained all their weight back, you know, and it's like, damn, that's sad, you know, that's...
Thank you for your cooperation.
It was an eye-opening documentary, that's for sure. Because, you know, it's true, you don't really keep up too much. Now with social media, you can, but back in the early 2000s and the late 90s and stuff, you know, we didn't have Instagram, we didn't have all these social media platforms where we could keep up with people that we saw on TV and stuff. We couldn't see their progress after the show was over. And so now seeing some of those contestants and all that, being able to keep up with them in real time, it's definitely like eye-opening. It's like, oh shiz, you know. Had I not known about this documentary, I would have thought all the Biggest Losers contestants, like, they were all extremely still healthy, you know? I thought everybody was doing great and stuff, but now you see it and you're like, oh shiz, they're normal people just like you and me. They're yo-yo dieting as well. Uh-oh, did somebody go down over there? I don't know if I'll be able to get him. I'll try. I'm going. On my way. We got him, oh, and I went down. I sacrificed my life. Okay. Whew. There we go. I meant to do the heart. I did the wrong emote there. There we go. But yeah, have you guys seen any documentaries that, you know, kind of change your perspective on things? I watched a few during my hiatus. I'm not too big on TV a lot of the times. I'm more into like gaming and watching like live streams and stuff like that. But since I had a little bit of extra time, I was watching some documentaries here and there, things like that. I'm like, man, some of them really made me sad. I was like, this is heart-wrenching. Yeah, exactly, right? And times were different back then, right, McGuffin? When NBC thought weight could be shouted off. Not the best idea looking back. And it's crazy, because when I was a kid, when I was younger, I looked up to that show too. Where I was like, oh shit, you know, dude, this guy, he used to weigh 300 pounds, now he's freaking 120. And I was like, oh man, it gave me hope. I was like, maybe one day I could do that. And I did. But, you know, like exactly like you said, not being shouted at, you know, it was a lot of hard work and stuff. We didn't get the cool personal trainers or anything. You had to learn all that, you had to learn that shit on your own, for lack of better words, you know? And so I always thought, oh, you know, how easy it is to be on The Biggest Loser. You get the trainers, you get the whole diet plan and this and that. But then looking behind the scenes and stuff, it's like, yeah, you're right. Those people were being yelled at. They were being belittled. It turns out Jillian Michaels was giving her team like different supplements to use, which they never talked about on the show. Nobody ever said, hey, we're using these caffeine pills, or, you know, we're giving these people fen-phen, or whatever the weight loss drugs were at that time. It seemed like it was all natural, you know? So looking at it behind the scenes, you're like, damn, these people were cheating. It was all lies. Alright, I think that's it, Escapees. That was eviction notice. Woo! Long story short, we were just fighting a bunch of super mutants, making sure the rad scrubber here didn't get destroyed. The legendary enemies tend to spawn around this section right here. And of course, wouldn't be eviction notice if there wasn't a lingering sound of gunfire. If you guys can hear that. Dude, this game has been out for, what, 7, 8 years, something like that? Fallout 76 has been out 7, 8 years, and they still have yet to fix that phantom gunfire sound. Like, no, literally nobody is shooting their gun, but you hear the audio of it. That's been a thing this entire 7, 8 years that the game has been out. And I'm all complaining. I'm still complaining about it to this day. Alright, catching up with chat real quick. Yeah, gotta protect the elderly, Biotic, I agree. We gotta watch out for our elderly and our folks that just don't like technology in general. Yeah, it's tradition now. They can't remove it exactly. Just like the invisible walls that we run into sometimes. Sometimes you'll just be running like this with your character and then they'll like bounce back and stuff. I've seen a lot of YouTube videos where people, I don't know, they're probably trolling, but they try to give explanations for why that happens. They're like, oh, those are the invisible developers that you're running into. I'm like, invisible developers? See, now I'm not gonna, I'll be honest, sometimes I'm gullible too. Like, I mean, you know, who knows? It's probably not invisible developers that are running around, but for a while I was like, well, it could be. It could be, maybe. There's that phantom gunfire. But yeah, it's been a part of the game. It's a core functionality now. We can't get rid of our phantom gunfire. The players will miss it. That's Todd Howard justifying why he hasn't fixed a lot of stuff in his games. It's just a feature. Alright, I think we pretty much picked everything up. I was just running around the field. You get a lot of legendary items from this event too. Yeah, exactly right. It's the trade-off. These legendary items aren't free, huh? We have to pay with our audio senses. Bundles of legendary loots. Clickety click click click. Exactly. Well, thank you again, you guys, for hanging out with me. I've been having a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Good streams, Escapees. It's good to be back. I miss these chats that we used to have. I've told the stream before, but, and you guys already know, I'm kind of not naturally extroverted. And so when I was on my hiatus and stuff, you know, the most that I really conversated with were, you know, a couple of my friends who would invite me out. I did get to talk to Dead Animal Assembly Plant, my friends from the band of the same name, when I went to go see their shows and stuff. But other than that, the only people I really talked to were like cashiers, and that was it. Cashiers and a few friends. Oh, and my mom, of course. My mom, my brother, the people I live with. But other than that, I was like, man, I need some conversation in life. It's good to be back on stream for sure. It's good to talk to you guys again. Good to have somebody to lament with about the failings of Fallout 76. No, I'm just joking. I'm kidding. No, I love this game. I know, I'll talk smack about it and stuff, and here I am still playing it 7, 8 years later, however long it's been out. I did play this game when it very first came out. I was part of the stress test, as they called it. Then I played the Fallout 76 beta, and then going into the real game and stuff. I've taken a few months hiatus from this game in general too. There was even a part where I took like a whole almost a year off, at least a good 6 months or so. Every time I come back though, I'm like, I have to get used to the new updates. Recently I had to change up all of my special perks and my cards, and that's gonna happen again. I think Superman told us on Tuesday it's gonna update. So I'll have to go through all my cards and my special perks yet again. Yet again, yet again. Alright, so I'm gonna look at these legendary items real quick. If you scrap them, you have a chance, a very small chance of either procuring a box mod with one of these stars, legendary stars, or you also have a small chance of learning how to craft said legendary star. Hopefully that makes sense. For example, if we look at this auto stim right leg, if I scrap it, I have a chance to learn either that first star, automatically use the stim pack, or how to craft that radiation resistance. I can either learn how to craft it or get a box mod. What most likely is going to happen is I get neither of those because it's a very, very, very small chance to get either option. So, let's see. So I'm looking through. I might just want to throw these into the script box where I can just get those little tokens for them, or tickets, I should say. Alright, this is cloaking. I'll try to get the intelligence off that. Nope, I didn't get nothing. Cloaking as well. Exterminators. We'll try to go for that third star. Nothing there. Junkies. Didn't get anything off that. Nothing there either. Action point regeneration. Oof, nothing. Do the limb damage on this one. Nope. So yeah, a lot of times you'll scrap these and you'll get nothing besides a few tickets for the script box. That's it. Dash damage, agility. Nope, sadly, I didn't get anything off the items that I scrapped right now. But we tried. Alright, so I'm going to switch back from the hazmat suit, because that doesn't allow me to carry much. We'll go back to our regular armor right here. So I can fast travel. There we go. That's more like it. Here's my armor with no clothes on. 3 cheers for the red, white, and blue. Good, good. But I'll put a little outfit on too, so there's the Grognak outfit right there. Actually, let's switch out to the lovely dress. And one of the crowns. Cool. In fact, you see this flower crown that my character's wearing right there? I missed that entire event. I wasn't playing Fallout 76 during that time. There was an event going on called the Big Bloom event. Whew, completely missed that entire event. And the only reason I was able to get these flower crowns was that I've actually bought them from different player vendors. And I'm like, man, I should have just played it myself. I like those flower crowns. They're pretty. Alright, let's go to Nuka World on Tour and we'll script the rest of the stuff. So how about you guys? Any games that you're looking forward to? Any games you've been playing recently? Oh, sorry, I asked during an ad break. I'll ask again when the ad break's over. My bad. Big MacGuffin says, it's the more absurd of the Fallout titles, but the real fans live with it. Looking forward to the new TV season. Yes, I am! That's a good one. Good question right there, MacGuffin. I'll answer in 12 seconds when the ad break is over. But long story short, yes! I'm excited. So these are the tickets that I was talking about that you can get. They call it script, legendary script right there. If I scrap this one or script it, I'll get 40 of those legendary script points. Altogether, I have right now 434 script that I can use. There we go. Excellent. Alright, ad break's over. Awesome question, MacGuffin. Yes, indeed, I am looking forward to the new Fallout TV season. Woo! I'm excited. I heard there's a new trailer out. I haven't seen the new trailer yet. I know I'm slacking. But truth be told, before the new season comes out, I do want to go back and watch the first season over again, because there's some parts that I've forgotten. There's some little nuanced things that I might have not caught the first time that I want to go back and just refresh my memory. But yeah, I'm excited. I want to see the new Vegas season of the Fallout TV show. I love the actress. I got into a different one of her TV shows called Yellow Jackets, and sad to say, even though they killed her off in the first season, I think her name is Ella Perna or Ella. I can't remember her last name. Something to that effect, though. I really, really enjoyed Yellow Jackets as well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. How about you, McGuffin? How about you, chat? You guys looking forward to the next Fallout TV season? Bionic Sage with the games, getting interested in Helldivers 2. Oh wow, that's a PlayStation game that's coming to Xbox? Ooh. That'd be kind of cool. I'll have to look to see what type of game it is. Helldivers. Radio Raptor's been playing the new Donkey Kong. Been having a blast. Ooh. What's the new Donkey Kong about? Just straight up new Donkey Kong like the old N64 ones? If so, that's pretty sick. I played that back in my day. I also used to play the Donkey Kong Racing too. Black Myth Wukong, I've seen advertising for that on Xbox too. Oh, if you back out to the main menu, the news board has a link to the new trailer. Oh, and they're gonna have death claws in this one? Dude, that's sick. I'm pretty sure I can't watch it here. Usually if I try to like watch trailers and stuff, it'll take me to like the website that does that, and then the stream will go into that purple screen. But dude, that'd be sick if I could watch it with you guys. Watch the new trailer together. So it looks like somebody dropped a nuke. In this game it says Cranberry Bog 1 second ago, so... Oh yes, they're dropping it right here. Hell yeah, I'll go to this one. I missed the first one they dropped.
Strike imminent. Please exit the area.
Oh, okay. The new Donkey Kong is 3D now, with destructible environments that you can smash. Ooh, that's interesting. The only ones I played were the old N64 ones where it's just 2D platformer, side-scroller type. Bio says, one of these days I have to sit down and watch Fallout TV show. I still need to finish watching The Expanse on Amazon. Oh, The Expanse, is that a different show? Sounds familiar, I haven't seen it though. Okay, it's already out on Xbox, cool. Was that for Helldivers 2? Nice. Yeah, I've played a bunch of indie games. Uh-oh, I froze. Damn it. Gotta love Fallout 76, sometimes freezing. Alright, there we go. Repair my gun real quick. Good. Just waiting for the nuke to fall up here. Oh, they're working on a game based on The Expanse. Ooh, what is The Expanse TV show about? Or series, I should say. I'll have to look that up. Kinda interesting. But yeah, I'm excited to see. Man, I gotta watch that trailer for the new Fallout series. Or season, I should say, because I did not know there was gonna be death claws involved. I knew from watching the end of the first season that, you know, Mr. House would play a part in this upcoming one. But I missed the death claws. Dude, Deathclaw's gonna tear somebody up. That's gonna be a nightmare for whichever character of the show has to go up against it. So I just want to make sure the nuke's not gonna land on top of me here. Somebody's got their camp like right in front of it. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's one of these shooting camps, eh? I see. Alright, here we go, you guys. 1, 2, Ba 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 ba. Here we go. Ah, there she is, the queen bee herself. The queen biatch. So this is Scorched Earth. As we all know, this was Fallout 76's very first endgame battle. You can activate it by dropping a nuke on top of the Fissure Site Prime right here. Yes, indeed. So this was the first endgame boss that Fallout 76 incorporated in the game. They've since added at least 2 more, if you don't count the raids and stuff. The other endgame bosses you can fight are Earl Williams, if you drop a nuke over on Minoga Mine up here. And then you can also fight the Ultrasite Titan, which is just basically a huge giant mole miner, if you drop a nuke in this region right here. I usually drop it like right at the end of this road. Oh, somebody froze her! On my way! Oh, we're getting 600 damage on her. I'm gonna try to weaken her defenses real quick by shooting her with an Endanger-all. But let me wait till she gets a little closer and then I'll switch back to my regular gun. Ah, here she comes. Oh, here she- oh, Jeebus H. Alright, well. Alright, we're going up with the chainsaw, you guys. She's landed. The bird has landed. Oh god, she slapped me in the face. Oh. Take that. Oh, chainsawing her in the face. Yeah. That feels good. Oh, and she's dead. High five, escapees. The queen has fallen. There you go. Yeah, it's my favorite way to fight the Scorched Beast Queen is with the chainsaw. Honestly, that's my favorite way to fight any enemies. And I know I said chainsaw, but I've since upgraded to the auto axe. Aw, dang it. Missing out on all these enemies. I was too busy yapping. Oh! There we go. GG. Oh, you talking about that Deathclaw? Gave you a jump scare? I think I know which one you're talking about. It's the same one that scared the crap out of me many years ago. Oh, somebody left something here. What is it? Ah. Well, I'll take the Molotov, I guess. There we go. Oh, there's the glowing sun mask. You see this guy running around? He's got the glowing sun mask from Foshna and stuff. That's the one I wanted too. I wanted glowing sun and I wanted glowing sun and the glowing owl. But I got the glowing skull and the glowing oh, buffoon, or jester as they call him now. Which wasn't bad, but, you know. The heart wants what it wants, as they say. Alright, so I'm a little bit over encumbered, 624 out of 621. So I ate a smoked Mirelurk fillet for the 75 carry weight points, and then I also am going to eat either a Deathclaw steak or a Stingwing fillet. Hopefully I still have some Stingwing fillets. Nope, looks like they rotted away, so I'm stuck with the Deathclaw steak here. There we go, 702. Perfect. Alright, let me catch up with chat real quick. But yeah, Big MacGuffin says the one at the Salem Witch Museum gave me my only jump scare in a game. Oh, your only jump scare in a game? Nice. See, with me, jump scares, I've noticed this because I've been playing a bunch of indie games lately, and I've played them all off stream, so I don't bring too many indie games on stream or those mystery type click and point and shoot or whatever they are. But adventure games, I guess they're called sometimes too. What I've noticed about jump scares for me in particular is it's not about the visuals for me. Like I can see, you know, enemies like coming towards me and stuff. That's okay. But for me, it's about the damn audio. When I hear something like, you know, it's all quiet and stuff, and all of a sudden you get poof, you know, that's when I'm like, oh, you know, and it wakes me up and stuff. But visuals have never really bothered me too much. It's mostly, I guess I'm desensitized or whatever. It's mostly the audio. When everything's all quiet, you think things are all calm and stuff, and all of a sudden, you know, that's when I'm like, oh. I've also never screamed though. That's why some people are like, oh, stream some of those scary games, Soul. I want to hear you scream. And, you know, sad to say, I would love to be a screamer, but truth be told, I don't know what it is, but I do not scream during jump scares. I gasp really loudly, like, oh, you know, that's happened before. And sometimes I'll say profanities. But I've never screamed. I've never been like, ah, you know, which I've seen some streamers do. And I'm always like, oh, that's probably what the stream wants me, you know, wants to see me do. But it's just, I can't. I'm not a screamer. I've never been like, ah. I'm usually like, oh, or oh my god. That's how I jump scare or whatever. I don't know. I don't know why. I guess that's just how my brain is wired. It would be nice to be more of, you know, the screamer type, because it'd probably be more entertaining for people to watch. Ah! But I've never screamed, like, honestly, I think I can say I've never in my life actually screamed. Even when there's, like, spiders, you know, occasionally a spider will either, you'll see him in the shower or something, unexpectedly, I'm just like, oh, you know, or oh my gosh, or oh shit, you know, that's come out before. But, never like a ear-piercing scream or anything. Which kind of makes me laugh. Bio said The Expanse. It's a little hard to explain, but most of it is about the human race. Still kind of new to space travel. Oh, space travel, The Expanse. That makes sense. Space travel, haven't traveled beyond the solar system. It's like a mysterious alien artifact. And 3 different factions with their own political views. Ooh, that does make for a good game. And motivations in the system. Plus, there's other stuff going on, but you really just have to watch it. It's really good. Ooh, well, thank you for the synopsis, Bio. Yeah, that helps me understand more, because now I know it's about space. There's 3 different factions that are probably, you know, if they have their own political views, they're probably not all working together sometimes, huh? What's up, Danger Copter? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. 5:36 p.m. over here, Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, I think I know what building you're talking about. The was it Dunwich building, or oh man, I know what you're talking about though, because I think that's where I got a jump scare too, and it's because the damn Deathclaw, he just like comes out of nowhere. Just starting though. The original Doom on PC, heavy breathing, letting you know something is on the other side of a wall, was more unnerving than the fight, right? It's the audio for me too. Everybody loves a screamer, right? Radio Raptor said I legit screamed once in Repo when a robe snuck up to me and I turned to see it in my fucking face. Bio says it's very interesting. I'm enjoying it. Here too, says Danger Copter. What's an SKP, by the way? Souls killer people. No, I'm just joking. Fellow scrubs. No. Alright, and that was Scorched Earth right there. Not too bad. We took down the Scorched Beast Queen. Good, good. Alright, I've been slacking though. We still have some daily challenges. We've got to kill 5 mole rats and 10 mole miners. Let's head over to Blackwater Mine. I'll free fast travel to White Springs. Yeah, storekeeping person? Fellow business owners? No. Oh, escapees! Ah! Genius, Danger Copter. I didn't even think of that. SKPs. Ah! Dude, you got me. That's so good. Fellow escapees. SKPs. Wow! Dude, I should have said it out loud first. Maybe my brain would have registered it that way. Genius. That's 200 IQ right there, Danger Copper. SCP. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, what did they call it? Oh yeah, I was thinking of Insane Clown Posse for a little bit too. ICP. I was like, maybe it's something to do with that or slightly related. SKPs. Wow. That, you know, that kind of, in a funny way, Danger Copter, that blows my mind right there. Wow, that was really good. Bravo! Bravo. SKPs. Damn. I might have to steal that and use that for future notifications and stuff like that. Yo, what's up, SKPs? No, I'm serious. That's really good. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Well, I'm surprised I didn't know. You have mind fuzzed me. I have been mind fuzzed. It's your IP, he says. Nah, but that was actually really, really good. I'm flabbergasted. So I'll be honest, you guys, I was watching a couple of my old clips here on Twitch. Just being no reason or anything. Just because I forgot what I was doing. But I was doing something on my mobile app, mobile Twitch app and stuff, and a couple, you know, my clip section came up, and I was like, yeah, let me see some of these old ancient clips. And so I watched a few of them, and there were some pretty good moments, escapees. I don't remember where I was going with that conversation, but pretty sure I got plenty more where that came from. Good, keep them coming, Danger Copter. Keep them coming. I feel like you just stream for such a long time that after a while you feel like, oh yeah, you know, I've pretty much seen everything, pretty much read everything in chat. That things sometimes become like a, you know, repeatable days and stuff. Or I mean, like even say today, a lot of the stuff I'm talking about, I did talk about yesterday with, you know, just becoming reacquainted after the 3-month hiatus. You know, you get people that you didn't see yesterday, so I have to, you know, repeat what I did throughout my summer and stuff like that.
Attention, citizens.
It's always crazy when, you know, somebody comes in, they say something like completely different. I'm like, oh shit. Like the SKP. That really did blow my mind. I was like, damn. That's good. That's something I've never read before. Wow. Amazing. Now, I'm not being sarcastic either. Actually, really, I'm impressed. Let me see here. I'm looking to see, I'm thinking, I'm racking my brain, where else could I find like 3 mole miners? Probably in this weird dry region. Also, somebody dropped another nuke. Let's see. In the same location. Alright, so we're gonna have another Scorched Beast Queen fight. That's good, I'll take it. Oh, looks like tea time is on too. But I'm kind of looking for mole miners. This person might have the right, what do you call it? the right idea being down there. You sure know how to flatter a person. That's funny. Oh, you like the lights in the background? Well, thank you. I did, and I finally upgraded the posters too for anybody that hasn't seen yet. Yeah, we got Skyrim back here. Dovahkiin. My old posters, sad to say. I had to switch them out. I loved my old posters though. I had them up for years too. But we have Skyrim now. We have Fallout 3. You can see the Capital Wasteland. Our beloved White House in the background. Or, sorry. Capitol Building, White House, by the way.
Scenery around here makes you long.
Our Capital Wasteland back there. And then also, once again, shout out to Biotic Sage. Told him earlier I need to... He bought these off of these Woo! Tongue twister. He bought these off of the wish list. I want to say, like, how long? It's been a long time, huh, Bio? Like around Christmas time or so. But he got me the Fallout New Vegas tin and the Fallout 3 tin off of the Amazon wish list. And so I've been trying to upgrade the posters maybe behind little G here. Once again, the reason I did switch out my posters, because I sleep on this bed. It's my fault, escapees, and my dogs. And sometimes, you know, we'll accidentally in our sleep and stuff rub up on the posters, and so they get all torn at the bottom and chewed up, and so that's what happened to these behind me. So now I have to replace these over here too. But I've been thinking about putting maybe the New Vegas one right here. Fallout 3 one a little bit up on top of that. But we'll see, hopefully. Because the other thing is, Lil G does cover up that area pretty well, so we'll see what I can do with that. Those are awesome. Yo, what up, Max? Good to see you again. Yeah, like they're farming drops. I think so. I think you're right on that one. Oh, I lost my team. My team pieced out. Let me see if I can join another one. Well, I could go back to my original team. With my tail between my legs. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to leave the team. Didn't think there was greener grass on the other side. I just, you know, I like having the benefits of more teammates. Yeah, the more teammates you have on a team in Fallout 76, the greater, most of the time, the greater experience you get. There's different benefits depending on what type of team you're on. Alright. Let's do it up. Another Scorched Earth. This time... I'm a cheapskate, so I'm trying to fast travel there for free. I guess, oof. Alright, I'll travel to the event, and let's see if we can run out of the radiation real quick. If not, I don't know. I might croak. Yeah, that's right. McGuffin, thank you for reminding me there. Treasure Hunter Mole Miners. They are in season right now. Was that a New Vegas strategy guide in my story? Where at? Oh, good. Okay. It traveled this outside of the nuke, so thank goodness. Dude, she is dead. I barely got here. Damn, everybody was on top of it, huh? Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 shots on her and that was it. Whoa. A lot of enemies on the ground though, be careful. Careful, everybody. Well, we got here at the right time at least. Get some rewards. At least a few experience points, if nothing else, huh? Oh, somebody dead? Oh no! Okay, I was trying to help. I couldn't get the proper angle. Ooh, we leveled up. High five, you guys. Don't believe that. It says 9:15. 9:15 was last stream. We are actually level 916 right there on the bottom left of the screen. Yeah. I have not seen the new trailer yet, Max, but we've been talking about it though. I'm excited for season 2, the New Vegas season. I do know since I watched the first season, and I saw, you know, the end of it and stuff, they were alluding to the fact that New Vegas was gonna be... Okay, there we go. Pick that up. I did watch the last season, or, you know, the first season, and then at the very end it kind of alluded to the fact that New Vegas was gonna be like the focus and all that. But I haven't seen the new trailer. I know. I'll watch it so that I can talk to you guys about it next stream. But I'll watch it off stream. Or you know what? Damn. See, that's, once again, that's the sad part about streaming through your console is that we can't watch things together. But if I were to upgrade my laptop and be able to stream through it, then we could actually, you know, I could switch to YouTube real quick and we could both watch the trailer together. But right now, I'll watch it and I'll react. But unfortunately, you know, we won't be watching it together. It'll be me eyeballing it over here. Okay, let's see. Because, yeah, there's been a Deathclaw sighting in the new trailer. Fallout TV show. Trailer. But that's the season 1 trailer. I should have put season 2. Oh, season 2 teaser. Official teaser trailer. 2 minutes 40 seconds. Okay. We'll watch this as together as we can, escapees.
Story around here.
Wait, hold on, I wasn't ready. Okay. Here, let me unplug this baby. Okay, we're watching it together, escapees.
Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a
Woo,
great question.
Lucy!
What say you, Miss McLean?
Lucy McLean.
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
Ah, looking for Dad as well, Sounds familiar.
Why the world ended? It started here with one man.
Wonder if we're gonna try to purify the wasteland water too, eh? Project Purity.
Cooper Howard,
Oh, there we
star
go.
of the silver screen. Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do.
Oh, it's that one robot from New Vegas.
What I do. As I know everything.
Senor House.
I know there's a war coming.
Oh, is that the Pridwin?
Bombs will only be the beginning.
Oh, shiz, dude, they have Kaisar's
My
Legion.
concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family.
Away, Kaisar.
I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me. Yet.
Ooh, this timeline's gonna be interesting. Looks like Cooper Howard before he became a ghoul, huh? Oh, Novak with the dinosaur.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Oh, shiz. Oh. Yacht. Oh, I was like, where's the Deathclaw? There he is at the very end. Woo!
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
Run! Is there a question about what to do in that situation? Fucking bucket. Dude, that was sick. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm excited. Like I said before, I want to rewatch season 1 so I can get all those little nuances that I might have missed on my first watch through. And then, yeah, I'll be ready to see season 2. Ooh, it looks good. I'm glad. I am glad that Amazon has, you know, not to be rude or anything, but thank goodness they didn't ruin these series. You know, it's actually, it's been enjoyable to watch. It's decent. It stays true to the source material. You know, there's a lot of little callbacks to different things in the game that, you know, we as players can be like, oh, I know what cram is, or oh yeah, the vault, vault tech was bad, they were doing experiment. You know, it's been close to the source material, and that's what I enjoy about it. And unlike poor Resident Evil, I know it feels bad, man, about Resident Evil, but man, those movies, like, they had nothing to do with the game. And then a lot of other live action, like animes, unfortunately fall short of the actual animes, and you're kind of like embarrassed to watch it and stuff. It's not been like that with Fallout, thank goodness. So, you know, I'm very glad that Amazon, they did a damn good job. That's all I gotta say about it. But yeah, good trailer. I'll watch it again too on my own time. I can see, but I saw the Death Claw, I saw Mr. House, I saw a bunch of locations that I remember. Novak, I saw Kaisar's Legion there. That's gonna be crazy with Caesar's Legion. Caesar's Legion. Alright, there we go, right there. Excellent. Yes, Rampy, what you want? Okay, there he is. My son, my dog Rampy, has paid us a visit again. But yeah, let's see what we got in chat here. You're a cheapskate? Well, I'm a cheap date. Oh, that's a good pairing up then. Oh, okay, I see. I think it's a display thing. It looked like the cover to the strategy guide. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yes, they are I'm sorry if I didn't explain what the heck these were. These are displays, yes indeed. Not exactly from the company Displate, it's just I think it's a different company that also tries to make them, but yeah, it's like a tin little poster of Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 and stuff. Kind of like Displate, not as expensive though, if that makes sense. But yeah, you're right. Strategy guide, I thought that was something else that you were talking about. I was like, what? Yeah, the show's gonna be good. Oh, is Macaulay Culkin in there? Oh, I missed that. That one went over my head. What up, Abysmal? How was 76 yesterday or on Thursday? It was good. Good first stream back, Escapees. I enjoyed it. And good to see you, Abysmal. They can afford good writers, right? Or Amazon. Jeff Bezos. They get caps on every bobblehead and lunch box on the Cell of Lucy, right? Even I bought some Fallout merchandise. Oops, sorry, I hit my microphone there. Rampy! What are you doing? You want to say hello? Come say hello again. Rampy! I swear, you guys, you can't see him, but my dog is out. Here you are. Comes. Oh, he jumped on the stuff. He got scared. Come, Rampy! Oh, he left. He took off. Yeah, my dog was on the bed. He's very active and energetic. He likes to... Oh, he's destroyed some of my sandals. He likes to destroy things. Oh, okay. Abysmal couldn't stick around Thursday because the view options were only 1080p. No! You know, somebody else told me that too. I think it was... Your God. One of our viewers named Your God. I don't know why the view options were only 1080. That's weird. Now it goes down to 160. Good. We have 1080, 720, 480. Yeah, no worries. Even if I do start streaming through a computer and stuff, you guys, I'm still gonna keep the viewing options around 1080 and stuff because, yeah, I've known that for a while on Twitch. There be like some streamers that are wanting to stream like 4K, but you gotta remember that not everybody has 4K options or 4K TV. And so I've always kept that in the back of my mind too. In fact, my internet, sadly, is not the fastest either, so, you know. Yeah, cell reception. Exactly, you gotta pay attention to your mobile users, for sure. But yeah, that's weird. It is strange that I didn't get those options on Thursday. I don't know why. I don't know. It was my first stream back. Maybe I didn't click something that I was supposed to click when I went live. Or it could have been Twitch. Sometimes they don't give the option of changing what do you call it? Changing the, I guess, view options. Okay, destroy a couple of these. But yeah, good stream, you guys. Good combos today. We talked about a lot of stuff from people getting scammed to Windows 10 going obsolete in October. Oh man. Fallout TV show season 2. A lot of good combos, escapees. New games that are out. Games that used to be only available on PlayStation coming to Xbox. Scrap that there. Good, good. But yeah, feel free to ask me anything about, well, 76 or honestly anything you want, escapees. I'll try to think of some more questions myself. Yeah, welcome back. Woo! It's been a good summer. Oh, I have not I called you Avowed. Abysmal, I have not beaten Avowed yet. No, I know. No, when I was off stream and when I was on my hiatus, the only games I've played, I don't know, I get this weird thing. Now that I've been streaming for 10 years, there are certain games that I don't want to play off stream because I don't want to miss like genuine reactions and stuff, you know, that I could catch on the stream with you guys. And so I've not, even though I loved the game and I was having a blast with it, I have not played Oblivion Remastered for about 3.5 months. Whatever the last day we streamed it, which was like I think May 18th, I went back and looked, was the last day that I played Oblivion Remastered. Even though I do want to beat that game, get those achievements and stuff, it's just I don't want to ruin my genuine reactions to, you know, things I haven't seen for a while. And so I'm waiting, but we'll be back on Oblivion Remastered. Same with Avowed. I haven't beat Avowed because I want to go through the rest of the story. I went through so much of the story with you guys that when I stopped playing it to play something else, you know, I just stopped playing it altogether because I still want to go through the rest of that Avowed storyline with you guys. And same with Adamfall. We had probably about one stream left of Adamfall. We were so close to the end. And because Oblivion Remastered came out, I switched over, I started streaming that game, got addicted to that. And so now I have to go back and play the very last episode or the very last stream of Adamfall with you guys too. So the games that I've been playing on my hiatus were mostly indie games. I did beat a bunch of them. One of them was Wheel World, and they're all on Game Pass. If you guys have Game Pass. Let me go through some of the indie games that I played and beat. Uh-oh, is my phone not charging? Oh well. Let me see here. I played a couple of weird puzzle games and I really, really liked them. Like one of them I know for sure was Pentiment. Cool story-based game with a few puzzles. Basically, you just had to like walk through, no battles or anything like that. You just had to walk through and click on stuff, read it, have the characters tell you about it. And then make your best decision on, well, it was kind of like a crime scene type game. So make your best decision. There was no right or wrong answer, just make your best decision on who committed the crime. if that makes sense. A really good game though, because the story would change based on who you accused. Let me see here. Alright, here we go. So games that I played and beat off stream were during the hiatus. Still Wakes the Deep, a cool indie game about a guy on a ship, a boat, and there's some weird tentacle type creature, you know, attacking it and stuff, and it was a little bit of a jump scare game. Once again, this is kind of where I learned, let me wave at this dude here. Hello, sir. And I'll put my gun away. This is where I learned that jump scares for me are mostly audio based. Like the visuals, you know, things could pop out at me and I'm just like unfazed for some reason. I might be a little autistic or something, I don't know. But for me, the audio was the scariest part. And the reason I learned that is because there was a point where I had the audio really low and I forgot about it. And there was a creature following me and I was like, oh, okay, this is a lot less scary when you don't have that music blasting in your ears. But anyways, that was Still Wakes the Deep. Really good game if you guys like kind of being jump scared a bit and exploring different areas and stuff, trying to escape this ship. I played Dead Space Ignition. This one I didn't beat all the way through. I got through a little bit of it, but the art style was a little bit lazy. It looked like honestly somebody had just drawn the game, and I didn't like the puzzles. The puzzles were a bit puzzling. They had actual minigame puzzles where it just got really weird after a while, but that was Dead Space Ignition. Pentiment was a really good game. I definitely recommend it. This is the one that was more story-based. And basically you play as an artist who's working on his, I forgot what it's called, but like on his grand masterpiece and stuff before he becomes a legit artist. And it's set in like really olden days where, you know, there's only candlelights, no electricity, things like that. And so there's a few murders that occur, and your job as an artist, which is really weird, is to just investigate. They trust you because you're kind of new to the town. And so you just go around town and investigate different culprits, different people who could have been the murderers. And it's up to you to choose who you think is guilty, and the story changes based on who you choose. That was Pentiment. The Case of the Golden Idol, I played after Pentiment. Once again, similar type game. You play as somebody who is investigating different murders, and these murders go down a family line in the Case of the Golden Idol. This one is a little bit more involved than Pentiment was, but I enjoyed it too. Sea of Solitude. This one is kind of like Grease. If you guys remember, I was talking about Grease, or Gris, Gris, that I played beginning of the year and stuff, where it was basically a girl dealing with like her depression, but she goes through these like 5 stages of grief and stuff, the bargaining, anger, and finally acceptance and all that stuff. Sea of Solitude is kind of the same. It's a girl, based on a girl who is basically dealing with different stages of grief. Her parents get divorced, her little brother's being picked on at school, and so those manifest in different ways. She has to fight monsters and stuff that are, you know, the depression is a monster that you have to fight and things like that. Good game, a little bit cartoony or so. Oxenfree, yeah! Oxenfree was sick, dude. That was a game I played and beat. Oxenfree was like, kind of like a 2D version of an 80s movie where you kind of didn't know if it was aliens or what the heck was on this island. Basically, you play as a team of 2 kids who are 2 teenagers who are going to an island, and then weird stuff happens. I don't want to like spoil it or anything, but weird stuff happens. You have a radio that can connect to different signals, And those signals might be of an alien form, they might be of a otherworldly form or so. But Oxenfree definitely recommend if you like the story-based type games where there's not too much fighting and stuff. But yeah, that one was really good. Good music, good background, nice creep factor, no jump scares, but there's like creepy music. You definitely need to have a headset for that one. Same with Still Wakes the Deep. You want a headset for that too. Then I played Wheel World. Wheel World was a biking racing game. I do a lot of pedal biking in real life where you just, you know, pedal on your bike. And so Wheel World, I thought, oh, it'd be kind of interesting. I haven't played a racing game in years. And yeah, it was right up my alley. Super easy racing game. It's on Game Pass right now. Definite recommend if you want to pad your achievements. And the races aren't too bad or anything either. They're nice difficulty. And then the last one I was playing before I came back from hiatus was Dredge. Dredge, once again, has to do with being on the water on a boat. This time you're fishing, though, and it's a really cool game about fishing, but there's something lurking beneath the water. Like, if you're out there at night, creepy stuff happens and all that, but I won't spoil it. Not only that, I haven't gotten very far in Dredge myself. But that was it. That was the list of indie games that I played and beat. Still Wakes the Deep, Dead Space Ignition, Pentiment, The Case of the Golden Idol, Sea of Solitude, Oxenfree, Wheel World, and Dredge. All recommends, yep. Except for Dead Space, that one sucked. Dead Space Ignition I would recommend staying away from. The puzzles got weird after a while. I didn't beat that one all the way. I was like, you know what? I think I'm good on this game. There we go. Sounds like a good list though, thank you. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Quiver, you've been good, jamming on guitar and playing games, nice. Yeah, I didn't play any of the big games like Abysmal played Dragon Age Veilguard, or was going to play Dragon Age Veilguard, but then I saw it was available. Ooh, nice, oh yeah. Game Pass hype, I mean, yeah, why pay double if you already have access to it, huh? Yeah, you are Threads famous, Max Dugan. Dude, all your threads, at least I've seen you with threads that are like in the like 56,000 likes and stuff. Like, holy shiz. All your threads at least get like 30, 40 likes. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Yeah, I got to the part where we finally figured out who that god, I guess, was. The god that's governing our character in Avowed, Sapidal. That's where I got in the game, is that I know who Sapidal is. And now we got that little lady in our team. I forgot her name though, but that little lady with pink hair and little furry face. And that's it. That's where I'm at. I think I'm in the 3rd, 4th region on Avowed.
Okay, got this, Pat. Smile on, keep the energy up.
Nothing like fighting mobsters. Yep. Yo, what's up, St. Jimmy? Good to see you, dude. Haven't seen you in a while. She's back. Yeah, it's good to be back. Good to be back, escapees. Alright. But yeah, just going over the list of indie games that I played, because I had forgotten too. I mean, it's been 3 months and stuff, so, you know, there's been some games I've played, some games I've forgotten. The very, very first indie game that I remember playing to completion was... Oh gosh, I can't remember the... Oh yeah. Limbo and Inside, both made by the same creator. And both of those, dude, are really, really good. I went back to, you know, 100% all those achievements and stuff. Actually, I think I'm gonna leave this server since all the nukes have been dropped. We'll go to a different server real quick and continue with those dailies. But yeah, so any cool games that you guys played? I do have that weird, I guess, that weird streamer thing where it's like, I would love to like just be playing Oblivion, you know, this whole time and all that. But or like the bigger games, the AAA games and stuff. But I'm always like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, this would be so much better to experience, you know, with streams, so we can get that content, we can get the genuine reaction. Because I always feel like if I play and beat a game without you guys, then when I go through it again, you know, I already know what's gonna happen, or I already have, you know, what I'm gonna say in the back of my mind. But when I play things with you guys for the first time, then, you know, it's like, who knows what I'm gonna say? Might say something crazy. No. Catch it on stream. Abysmal said games I beat after Avowed are Final Fantasy IX, Dragon Age Inquisition, hell yeah. Claire Obscure, that's one I want to play too, the Expedition 33 Claire Obscured. Mafia 1 and 2, and Jedi Fallen Order. Ooh, that's a nice list. Really nice list. And GG on that, Abysmal. I know, I'm jealous. I still want to beat Avowed. Want to play Claire Obscure. Oh, there was Dragon Age. Man, I was a huge Dragon Age fan. The only one I beat, though, was Origins. And that was back on the 360. It's been 84 years since I played Dragon Age. Oops. Oh, Jesus H. I meant to jump on my stairs and I went all the way between my stairs. Well, let me just die here. Ain't nobody around to help me. There we go. Lost my train of thought after that. Well, rest in peace. Let me see, what is it gonna say about that? Yeah, Avowed. It did start getting really good. Now carefully go down the stairs. Oh, jeez, and I got stuck. Holy crap. Okay, there we go. Whew. But yeah, according to Superman earlier in the chat, he says around the next update, which would be on Tuesday, I guess 76 is going to change how we're able to build camps. So that'll be interesting to see. I'm excited for that. I'm not excited for the perk card changes. I know. It's just because I barely got used to them again. The most recent perk card changes, so now they're gonna pull the rug under me again and I'll have to change up my special points. Alright, we'll join this team right there. Yeah, don't get stuck. Exactly. Exactly, Bio. But yeah, Claire Obscure looks like a good one. Oh, yes, that's what I was talking about. The Dragon Age. So I always go back to my first experience on the 360, and honestly, I think kind of in any video game at that time, my first experience with video game romance was in Dragon Age Origins. You'll never guess who I fell in love with. Funny enough, a lot of people, when I mention this, they're like, oh, he was so annoying. But actually, I don't know, I found some charm to him. But in Dragon Age Origins, man, I really, really liked the in-game romance that you could have with Alistair. And so, I've told this story before, but when I very first started Dragon Age Origins, and this was way before I was streaming Escapees, that I didn't even know what streaming was during this time. When I very first started Dragon Age Origins, I had played as an elf female character, and I think she had the background where she was kind of poor and stuff, you know, you grew up in the poor part of the town, but she was an elf female character. And so I went through half the game playing as this elf female character and having a good time. I was romancing Alistair and stuff, and then I realized halfway through that there were certain requirements you had to meet if you wanted to marry Alistair, who, spoiler alert, later on becomes the king in Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, crazy enough. So you couldn't marry Alistair in Dragon Age Origins unless you were a human, noble-born woman. I think you had to be noble-born too, but you for sure had to be a human female. And you couldn't be an elf. Elves were not, you're not able to be the queen if you're an elf. You can romance Alistair and get to the end of the game and stuff, but you can't marry him. And so I was like, no! So I restarted my entire playthrough. I had like, what, 40 or so hours in that playthrough as an elf woman. But when I learned that we couldn't marry Alistair and become queen unless you were a human, I completely just forgot. I was like, well, see you later, elf character, bye! And I just restarted the whole game as a human noble woman so that I could just marry Alistair at the end. Because that was my first experience with in-game romances and all that. And if you're like, what? How was that your first? Well, because I used to play a lot of Nintendo growing up, Escapees. Believe you me, I was a Nintendo fangirl before I got into Xbox. And the reason I turned away from Nintendo was that well, I grew up as a fat kid, just being honest, and when the Wii came out, I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I got the Wii and I started playing like Twilight Princess and a couple of other games that like required you to move. And I was like, this is stupid. You know, you had your Wiimote here, you had the Wiimote and then the little thumb one. And I was like, this is dumb. I don't want to be moving around when I'm playing games. I like the GameCube when you were just sitting there and, you know, moving your controller. And so that was the end of my love affair with Nintendo stuff. And the reason I chose Xbox was that most of my friends had Xboxes. It was the cheaper option. You know, less of a dent on my mom's pocketbook and all that. So I decided to get the original Xbox, and then from there, you know, Xbox 360. And I just stayed in the Xbox family. But yeah, my very first in-game romance was Dragon Age Origins with Alistair. Completely walked away from a full playthrough just because I couldn't marry him. I don't know, I remember that and I think it was funny. Or I mean, it's hilarious to me, like, oh my god, Soul. Remember, I was young during that time, you know? You get that teenage brain. You're like, this guy's so hot, oh my god, I want to be with him. He's so funny. Ha! I can't marry him. Oh my god. You know. Nowadays, I probably just would have gone through with the whole elf playthrough and then, you know, maybe replayed it or so. But back in my younger days, I was like, I wanna bone Alistair. Oh man. You guys have any funny moments like that? And they're fond moments too, because I do bring up that story a lot. It just stuck with me throughout these years. Because I can't believe I threw like a whole freaking 40-hour playthrough out the window just because of one detail. One detail! Yeah, it was Alistair, Biotic, you're right. It was Alistair indeed. Yeah, you could still romance him and stuff. I was just like salty. I was salted about the fact that I wasn't going to be able to marry him. I was like, oh yeah, how dare. You're wasting all this time romancing Alistair, but I can't be the queen. You know, like I said, teenage brain. Yeah, exactly. And I didn't want to see that happen. You're right, Biotic. That's the other reason too. I did not want to see him marry that other woman. And then that bitch becomes queen. You know. Oh. Yeah, and then we get to be the mistress. I was like, what? Yeah, thank you for the memory, Biotic Sage. Yup. You're right. Because, yeah, you can continue romancing Alistair, but he has to marry some other lady who becomes the queen, and then we stay as the mistress, and I was like, oh, hell no. Oh my goodness, that's too funny. Bio says, I can't remember my first video game romance, but I think it was Mass Effect, and of course the game I was crazy for the very character. I romanced in the game for the first time. Ooh, Liara. I still need to play Mass Effect. I have the Mass Effect series too on my Xbox. Now I want to see who Liara is. Ooh la la. Big Mac Guffin says, I know 2 people that did not wrist strap. Oh yeah, back in the Wii days, huh, where you needed that damn wrist strap. Well, luckily for me, I was a big old nerd too, so I always had the damn wrist strap. My TV survived! Blessings. But yeah. MacGuffin said I knew 2 people that didn't wrist strap up and sealed some controllers into their TVs while playing Wii tennis. And okay, a side note, weird enough, for some reason I did like Wii Sports. I enjoyed it. I liked Wii Sports because I did get good at bowling. You had to like flick your wrist at the very end and stuff. And Wii Tennis, but after what, some of the other games, man, kind of sucked. Like I was used to Sonic 1, or no, Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 1 on the GameCube. I was used to those games where you would just like sit on your controller and like, you know, move around a little bit. And then when Sonic Rings came out on the Wii, it was like one of those weird side-scroller games that kept going. And you had to, it was like really, I don't know, that just turned me off so much with the Wii. I was like, oh, this sucks. This is nothing like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And then there were some other games too, like, I can't remember which one. Oh, I did play Animal Crossing on the Wii. And I had all the Nintendo handhelds too, which I really enjoyed. But yeah, after the Wii and moving around and all that stuff, I was like, I'm good, bro. I got lucky, you didn't seal any of my controllers into the TV though. Dude, Mom would have been furious. Abysmal said in Dragon Age Inquisition, I romanced Josephine, Cassandra, and Sarah in 3 different playthroughs. Oh, I thought you meant all at once. Still, that's good, eh? Dude, I read that while I was changing my batteries, Quivery Room. That's hilarious. Quivery said, my video game romance was straightforward. Like in GTA 3 and Vice City, I was just pulling over, picking up hookers to see the character vehicle rocking. And that was it. Drop her off and move on. Nice, Quivery. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am, huh? Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. Oh, they do have Mass Effect on Game Pass too. Ooh, on EA Play. Good to know. St. Jimmy says first romance was in Skyrim, and it was whoever that other Breton woman was. Them Bretons, though, they have some magic about them. Same, Abysmal. I'm in that exact same boat. I do have the Mass Effect trilogy. I have it downloaded, but I haven't played it. I know. St. Jimmy says, not Delphine. I hate Delphine. That's too funny. I know, isn't it crazy though? What other game was I thinking of with video game romances? This one, Fallout 76 tries. Like, there's a few... For example, I have them actually on my quest list right now. There's a few NPCs that you can romance. One of them is Captain... She's part of this quest here with the emergency signal. I think her name is Captain Daguerre. Basically, she's a woman who got sent to somewhere in outer space. I forgot where. I haven't done her story in a while. She was sent somewhere out of space while the bombs dropped in the Fallout universe, and so she comes crash landing back, and this is where you can investigate her emergency signal, and you'll find her in her crashed wreckage, and she'll tell you like, oh shit, and she's like, oh my god, where am I, you know, what year is this, and what happened? And so you have to break the news to her that you know, that war has escalated in Appalachia and all over the US, and the bombs fell, and you know, these countries are fighting each other, and now we're all in the nuclear fallout, and so she's like, you know, flabbergasted and stuff. But if you keep doing her quest line, you can have her at your camp and kind of romance her, but it's wishy-washy, you know? Not as in detail or as in depth as, like, say, Mass Effect or Dragon Age Origins or Dragon Age series and stuff. What was the other game that I romanced, though? Ah, yes, Baldur's Gate, yeah. Now that was my second, oh man, that's another game that I need to beat and play. I know, dude, I got to Ketheric's Tower in Baldur's Gate, and then some other game came out, I think it was Avowed, and then we started playing Avowed, and that's usually what happens on my streams, is that I'll be like so involved in one game, then something else will start up. I'll try to get on that hype where it first comes out. Then I actually get addicted to the game, so I keep playing it. Forget about the other game I was streaming. I know, so I have a lot of games that I started, but I haven't finished. But yeah, my second, like, really deep romancing was in Baldur's Gate, where I was romancing Gale for a bit. I wanted to romance Alistair, but I was doing a good playthrough, so... Or not Alistair, sorry. Got Alistair on the brain. What was that vampire guy's name? Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I know, Biotic loves Shadowheart. Dude, if I was a guy, I would be all over that myself. She'd probably be the one that I would romance. My character in Baldur's Gate accidentally romanced Lae'zel. I don't know how it happened, but she was the very first character, even though my character's straight and stuff, right? She was the very first character that like came onto ours, and so I was like, alright, I want to see a boning scene. And so we had to, well, we didn't have to, but we boned Lae'zel on stream. We got to see boobies and all sorts of stuff. I was like, whoa. Oh, thank you for the follow, hey! Capite, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for slapping that follow button. Let me throw you some hype there. Welcome to the stream. I know, sorry if I'm not like super diligent on 76 right now. We're like reminiscing about our old character romances. I'm doing well. How about you, Capite? How goes it? You playing some 76? But yeah, Biotic, I was trying to romance Gale. I'll be 100% honest. I was more attracted to that vampire guy, which I think a lot of people are, you know, it's not just me. But what the heck? I can't even remember his name, dude. That's crazy. We just played that, like, what, 6 months ago? I should remember his name. God, it's gonna bother me, though. Baldur's Gate... 3... Vampire guy. And you know what's funny? I did not look up anything at all, nothing at all about Baldur's Gate 3 until I started playing it, so I went in completely blind, right? And I thought you guys were trolling me that what's his name was a vampire. I was like, I didn't figure that out until like not halfway in the game, but until like a good decent amount in the game when I started reading books. And I was like, one of the books said pale skin, pointy teeth, red eyes or something like that. I was like, hey, that reminds me of Astarion. Yeah. Astarion was his name. Yeah, I thought you guys were trolling me about Astarion being a vampire until I actually figured it out myself, you know, and he was eating, sucking the blood out of those pigs or whatever and rats and stuff. I was like, oh shit, you're telling me the truth. Astarion is a vampire. I mean, I did see his teeth and all that, but I was like, oh, you know, he might just have pointy teeth. Once again, I'm a little bit gullible occasionally. I know, Quivery, I feel it. Like having the library full of great games, so much to play, but can't decide on which one to start. Real. Yeah, and Origin, Morrigan, same, dude. She gives me Shadowheart vibes. I thought Morrigan was the better looking of all the ladies in Origins. Abysmal loved Fallout 3, New Vegas and 4, but never tried 76. Heard mixed reviews, yeah. Yeah, it was Astarion, you got it, Quivery. Woo, 9 a.m. in Australia, well good morning. Good morning. Misspelled his name, it's all good. Yeah, he does seem really cool, Astarion does. I know! I think I would definitely romance him in a slightly darker playthrough, I would say. But with my good playthrough, I don't think Astarion's gonna like me after I make a few more decisions, unfortunately. Yeah, we might not see eye to eye. Well, the thing with me, too, in Baldur's Gate is that, and a lot of the good characters don't like it, but I'm kind of cool with using the brain worm. I'm like, hey, we already got one, might as well put a bunch in. But I think some of the characters frown on that. Astarion's cool with it. Gale didn't like when I was like, oh, let's just use the brain worms. He's like, oh, I don't know. We should be trying to get this thing out of our head. I'm like, yeah, you're right, but I mean, you know, maybe we can get them all out after a while. I don't know. Or maybe we'll just make things worse. Like I said, I haven't beat it yet. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate, so I'm not savvy on what happens if we keep putting those worms in our head. It's probably nothing good though. Gale's probably right. Probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, and I was reading it during the break and stuff, Quivery. I agree with the having a bunch of games. But not knowing when to start, huh? I feel you. Like having a library full of great games, so much to play, but can't decide which. I know, and you know what? Another great game that I played, never finished on stream, Red Dead Redemption 2. Yup. When I was telling you guys about how I was watching some of my clips yesterday and stuff. Red Dead Redemption 2 clips came up quite often, and I was like, man, this was such a good game. But that one had a special reason why I didn't finish it. And it was, long story short, I won't spoil it either. But somebody came into my chat and told me what happens during a certain chapter and how and why we play as John Marston later on in the game. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. And also, I wish I didn't know that. Because I loved Arthur Morgan, like not loved him, but I loved playing as him. I got attached to his character. I thought he was a really good character, and I had a lot of fun. And so, you know, I hear what happens in the story, and I was like, I don't want to get to that point. And so I just stopped playing Red Dead Redemption 2, because I was like, you know, I don't want to see that part. It's gonna break my heart. But yeah, you know, sometimes that happens, you know. When I was first streaming Fallout 4, there were trolls going around just telling people what was going to happen in that game. And on day one of streaming, we had people, and this is spoiler alert for Fallout 4 if you haven't played it yet, but there was people coming out and just going into other people's chats, and we got one too, trolls coming out, and they were saying, "Father is your son, father is your son, father is your son." Now granted, this is day one of Fallout 4. At first, I had no idea what they were talking about. I was like, what? Father is your son? Is that guy on crack? And I mean, I knew we were looking for our son, but I had no idea who the heck father was. And it wasn't until later on when I did meet Father, or Sean, later on in the game, I was like, oh shit, that's what they were talking about. But yeah, with streaming comes a lot of weird issues that happen sometimes. Sometimes people will spoil games for you and you're like, no, I don't want to get to that point. Oh man. Yeah, that's how I am too, Biotic. I get like that. I have games I haven't started yet because other games I've finished, it's been like, I don't know what to play. No, I feel you. And then sometimes you like think about how long a certain game's gonna be and you're like, oh man, sometimes I just want to play. Like the reason I was playing a lot of those indie games during my hiatus is because they were nice short games. Some of them I would finish in like 5 hours, some of them did take a little bit longer, 21 hours, you know, a couple days and stuff, but they were fast, you know. I didn't have to get super invested. They weren't like Fallout 76 or Fallout games or Elder Scrolls where it's like, oh, I'm gonna spend 200 hours here. This one's gonna take me months to beat. No, those indie games, they were fast, quick. Yup. But yeah, I feel you. It's like, you don't know what to play sometimes. And there's a lot of reasons for that. Oh yeah, that's right. Romancing and Fable. I almost forgot about that. I did romance in Fable. I was a little disappointed in that type of romance though. And not to be rude to Fable, but like, okay, in my opinion, as a woman, I just felt like when I played Fable 1 and even Fable 3 and stuff, I felt like the lady characters that the guys that you guys got to romance and stuff were a lot hotter. I was like, these ladies are hot, you know? But when it comes to me trying to romance dudes in Fable, I was like, these guys all look like potatoes. In my professional opinion, the only romanceable guy in Fable 3, for example, was the guy in the very beginning, which, spoilers, the guy in the very beginning that you either have to choose between him dying or like the 3 or 4 villagers, can't remember how many it is, dying, right? So if you, right away, if you're trying to be a good person and you save the 3 or 4 villagers and you let the other guy, the hot guy, die, in my opinion, I just felt like everybody in Fable was just like so, like, they weren't extremely attractive. They weren't Asterion or Gale, that's for sure, you know? And, I don't know, I just felt kind of like, this romance is terrible. This ain't Dragon Age Origins or Baldur's Gate where you got hot guy options to choose from and stuff. Same with, Skyrim. Skyrim's romancing. I know, here we go, crazy beefs that I have. Skyrim's romancing options, I felt like we got a little bit fuzzed over if you were playing as a chick in Skyrim, because, okay, dudes out there, y'all have the option to marry the late King Torrid's wife, right? Or Torrig, I can't remember if that's his name exactly. You guys get to marry that hot chick if you want and become like almost basically like the emperor or whatever, the king or whatever of Skyrim. And I was like, what the fuzz, bro? I go, if guys get to marry this hot chick, this hot high royal chick here, why can't I be able to marry Ulfric Stormcloak? I want to marry Ulfric Stormcloak. So yeah, that was my salty opinion on Skyrim's romance. If I can't marry Ulfric, I'm not marrying anyone. Oh man, good times. But yeah, not only that, the marriage in Skyrim was a little wishy-washy too. You know, you just have that mediocre marriage ceremony, then you can visit them at your house occasionally, adopt a kid. I'm like, who wants to do any of that? I want to be the queen of Skyrim. You know, all that good stuff. You guys have it lucky out there. You get all the hot lady options. I want hot men. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry that I'm not focused on 76. I will, I promise. It's been a while since I got to chat with you guys, and so catching up has been a lot of fun, you guys. It's been a blast. Thank you for all the conversations today. I'll get to it, I promise. Let's do something here. Let's see. Looks like Line in the Sand is on. There's 2 people there, I'll go help out. Oh, Assassin's Creed. Dude, I have so many of the Assassin's Creed games on my Xbox that I used to get with, if you guys remember games with gold. way back in the day, games on Xbox, they used to give you a couple free games a month. And a lot of those free games were the Assassin's Creed games. But sad to say, I have not played a single one. Nope. They look good, but I've always been distracted by other games, usually of the Bethesda genre. Hello! I'm just here to help out with line in the sand. Let me see if I missed anything in chat here. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, Chef's Kiss, is amazing. The most beautiful sky graphics I've ever seen in that game. Like, I could, oh man, just riding through those dark cloud thunderstorms in Red Dead 2. Oh, amazing, dude. Amazing, beautiful, beautiful graphics. And it was fun too, just even going out and hunting and stuff. Oh, I love that, collecting the pelts. That was amazing. Yeah, and that's true too, Biotic. If you had played Red Dead 1, you probably kind of already had in the back of your head and stuff. Because, you know, that game had John Marston as the protagonist. Me, sad to say, I didn't play Red Dead 1. Yeah, romancing in Fable, honestly, it was forgettable. It was forgettable, Bio. I have to say the same with 76. Romancing in 76, very forgettable. You have that female captain that I was talking about, and then you got another guy, I guess for the ladies, that we can romance down here. And his name is Beckett. You have to save him from some raiders and stuff. Help him out with his issues. He's got a brother that's gone rogue with a different gang or so, something like that. But anyways, he's our other romanceable option in 76, and that's it, I think. Only Beckett and Daguerre. The space lady and the raider hostage guy. Yeah, but I agree, the games that did it really good, Dragon Age series, Baldur's Gate, a few others too, but those are the main ones I can think of. Bethesda and their romance options, not so much. Even in Skyrim, you know, if you do romance somebody, it's kind of like, it's alright, you know, it's okay. Here in 76 too, like, you get a couple options, like, you know, you can't, it's not like, you know, you don't get a cool cutscene, basically, like you do in Baldur's Gate or Dragon Age. There's no cutscenes, it just seems all, like, robotic. Everyone's just going through the motions. Oh yeah, we love each other now. I'm just gonna tell you cute things whenever I see you around the camp, you know? Things like that. And then, you know, you hear those cute lines over and over, like, oh, I'm so happy that I met someone out here. You hear them so many times that you're just like, It's like being in a marriage for 7 years. You've heard it all, you're bored. You're ready to cheat. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Ready to cheat, move on with somebody else. No. Oh man. That's too funny. That is kind of hilarious though. Oh shiz! Holy crap. So we're in line in the sand right here. We're supposed to be protecting this sonic generator thing. So I turn around and I see it's being attacked right under my face. Right under my eyes. Biotic says, funny story, in Fable 3, me and a friend of mine from the UK were playing the game together. Oh, I didn't know you could play Fable 3 with some, with players and stuff. Wow. She wanted to see a romance with my character and her character, so we made our characters make love. Whoa! Alright. Hey. Now that's something I didn't know you could do in Fable 3. What? Darn, the disadvantage of being a solo player. You can bone your friends in that game. Oh, ho, ho, that changes everything. But yeah, Biotic says he was playing with a friend. She wanted to see a romance with Bio's character and her character, so we made our characters make love, and somehow after that our child came out dark-skinned African. Oh my god. I love it. That is funny. That's hilarious. Oh, you know what? I don't know why or how, and that reminds me of a thing that happened to me on The Sims. I completely forgot about Sims romance. Yeah. I guess, you know what? Scratch everything I've been talking about. Dragon Age Origins was... Okay, Dragon Age Origins was my first, like, characters you can't create yourself romance, but before that, I was all over Sims, like Sims 2, I think, is where I was introduced to Sims on the GameCube. Sims romance, yeah! Now, before Dragon Age or anything else, I had Sims romance going on as a little kid. Oh my gosh. Can't believe people let, you know, children play that game. But yeah, that bio story reminds me of a story in The Sims. Back when I was playing Sims 2, I had a similar thing happen. Where you have like two Caucasian Sims that, you know, make love, do the deed. The lady falls pregnant, and then all of a sudden, you come out with a baby of a different skin tone, and you're like, hey, how did this happen? My husband or my wife was cheating on me. Alright, rescue that player right there. Woo! But yeah, that's happened to me too on The Sims before. Honestly, that's funny though when it does happen. I love it. Video games being video games. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, Vi was like, if you ever want to play Fable 3, let me know. We'll get our characters together. Oh man. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Quiver, you never played Assassin's Creed, especially all the games that followed after part 1. Can't do it if I know, see, I think that's kind of what it was with me too, is that with Assassin's Creed, there's so many games that I don't even know where to start. But then later on I heard, because I thought they were all related, you know? Like, okay, you gotta play this one first, and then that goes into the second one, etc., etc. But I did hear that a lot of the Assassin's Creed games are standalone, so basically their stories have nothing to do with each other, which makes it a little bit easier, but yeah, I feel you, Quivery. It's like, I wouldn't even know where to start. I guess just pick one, huh? That's kind of the same with me and Far Cry. I own Far Cry Primal, but there were like other Far Cries before that, I think. And so I was worried that maybe they connect with each other, and I'm not sure if they do or not. But I'm like, I might miss something. I guess we just gotta jump in, huh? Try it out. That's what I did with Baldur's Gate 3 and Avowed. Like, I knew there was games that were, well, obviously with Baldur's Gate, since it's the third one, there had to be a 1 and 2, right? Even though I never played 1 and 2, I was down to just jump into Baldur's Gate 3. You do miss out on, you know, some of the lore and stuff, but, well, sometimes you just gotta do it, like Nike says. The other game like that was Avowed, with the previous versions of it. It wasn't, was it Path of Exile, or, no. Maybe it was Path of Exile. There was a couple games before Avowed came out too. And then so I played Avowed. Oh, ooh, brown uniform. I'll take that. I played Avowed, and then I went back to play Path of Exile. I could be having that name wrong. It might not be Path of Exile. It's a game that has a name similar to that. Let me see, that's gonna bother me. Let's see, what were the games before Avowed? Pillars of Eternity, excuse me, not Path of Exile. Pillars of Eternity, which Bio was the one that told me about when I was playing Avowed. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that this was the third game in the series of Pillars of Eternity. The reason I was thinking Path of Exile is they have the same acronym, POE. And so yeah, so after playing Avowed for a bit, I'll be honest, those two games, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, were on Game Pass. I think they still are, not sure. But I did try the first one and I actually kind of got into it. Super old game, older graphics, but it still holds up really well. Really well. I think they had the graphics update on the Series X as well. Very good, very good. Yeah, downloading Fable 3 right now. That's hilarious, Abysmal. Assassin's Creed Origins and Assassin's Creed Oddity. Or excuse me, Oddity, by the way. Odyssey. Yeah, see, that's the other thing too, is those games are long. Giant maps. Some of them connect. Some of the Assassin's Creeds connect, says Bio, but not all of them. Never played Path of Exile. I heard it's really good. Yeah, that game too is on Game Pass. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity, huh? Path of Exile, though, no shade on that one. That's a really good game as well. Yeah, I definitely, from what I played of the first Pillars of Eternity, it was really fun. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It gives you a lot of backstory on things that are going on in Avowed as well. You get to learn more about the Audra Stone, the events they talk about in Avowed, like, I can't remember right now, but like the Deadfire event and stuff. The second game just is completely all about the Deadfire, so you get to, you know, actually experience it, and then you go on to play Avowed, and you're like, oh, okay, I get what they're talking about. I was in the Deadfire. Good games, though. Very good games. Alright, let's see here. We got a couple more dailies that we gotta finish. Finish up. Yeah, the Pillars of Eternity, like Bio says, were remastered. That Scapy's leveled 888. 888. Woo! There we go. Oh, we're on an ad break now. Boo, ads. Well, shout out to Twitch for giving us video quality options today. Good. When I came back on Thursday, apparently I did not have video quality options. It was only 1080p, which was surprising. But yeah, apparently people who were watching on mobile, some of them weren't able to watch the stream. It was buffering a lot. I was like, no! Damn it. So, I don't know, back in my day, Twitch only gave you ability, by the way. It only gave you video quality options if you had a certain number of viewers, but the viewers were really high, like you had to have 40 or so. I don't know if they changed that. I wonder if they did. Because we definitely didn't have 40 viewers. That would have been awesome. Alright, I think we have all of our mole miners for the daily destroyed. I'll check though. Yep, it's not on the list anymore. Now we have to find mole rats. I think if I go into Golly Mine, There should be some mole rats. We'll fast travel up here. I know on this lighthouse, there's a couple of mole rats that spawn down towards the bottom. And then from there, we'll head to Golly Mine, find the other mole rats. But yeah, good convos, escapees. Romancing convos, yes, I love it. I love video game romance. Makes me feel alive. And I love when games do it well, too. It's like, if you're not gonna do it well, you know, if you're gonna half-ass it, might as well not put it in at all. But when it's like Dragon Age or Baldur's Gate, I'm like, oh, amazing. When we get the naughty cutscenes, huh? Foxy at Twitch 407, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Throw that new follower hype. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. Woo. There it goes. Like, I hope that command works. A game that I wish had romance would have been Red Dead Redemption 2. Because, you know, so, I don't know, it was kind of weird for me. I like games where you get to, like, make your own character and stuff, because I do like playing as a chick. And, in games where you have to play as a dude, you know, those, it depends. Sometimes it's like hit or miss for me. Like, for example, I really liked Witcher, and I did think, and I do still think, that Geralt is really hot, right? You know, he's a good-looking guy, handsome and all that stuff. But for some reason, like, I couldn't really get into, I don't know, being Geralt, I suppose. Or I don't know, I don't know, when I was streaming it and stuff, I felt kind of funny. Not funny, but like, I don't know how to explain it. But when it was the complete opposite, though, when I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I totally I dug Arthur Morgan, like, he was hot, yeah, but not only that, I liked his personality and stuff. And so in that game, Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm like, yeah, I would have been down for some romancing. Like, would he been able to romance that one chick whose brother we have to save or whatever? That would have been cool. Whereas with, like, Witcher 3, you know, romancing, that dark-haired lady, I can't remember her name, Trish or whatever it was, I was like, yeah, you know, we get to see boobs and stuff, but I was kind of like, it's alright. That brings me to my next point. Like, I'm kind of excited. I know. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, I hate that we have to play as Ciri. But I'm kind of excited to play as Ciri in the new in the new Witcher game. We played for her as a little bit in Witcher 3. And, like, I don't know. I know a lot of people are like, oh, she looks manly or some such or another. She's not hot enough. But in my opinion, I thought she looked pretty good. If they want to make her hotter, I'm cool with that too. But I think she looks good as she is as well. Like, I have no qualms or no complaints on Ciri in the new Witcher game. I'm like, I'd play it. She looks good to me. Now, if only we can romance somebody in that game, huh? No. Give us the hot Witcher man to romance, yeah. I probably sound like an incel. Man, Soul can't get anything in real life. She gotta live out her fantasies in video games, huh? I swear, you guys, it's not like that. I swear. Yeah, was it Yennefer? Yeah. Like, romancing Yennefer, it was fun, it was alright, but I have no idea why I just couldn't get into Geralt. Yeah, Mary Beth. Yup. Like I would have been so down to romance Mary Beth as Arthur Morgan. Mary Beth. Oh yeah, feel free. If you want, you can add me up, Foxy. Never any pressure though. My gamer tag is right there. It's Soul Escape. 2 words separated by a space. SOUL space 3SC4P3. Right there in chat. Immersion ruined. I think maybe it was because we could... Like, I don't know why I liked Arthur Morgan, or my time as Arthur Morgan, more than I liked my time as Geralt. I think maybe... It's been a long time since The Witcher, but I just feel like we could... When you're playing Arthur, there was more... You could change his personality a bit more. Like, I always played as the nice Arthur Morgan. Or I had like really high honor or high karma. I know I've seen a couple people on Twitch who played really low karma Arthur and he was like so mean and stuff. But I think with Geralt, and so, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while since I played, a long time. But I felt like Geralt, you couldn't really, like I don't even remember if there was a karma system in Witcher 3. But I felt like you couldn't change his personality too much. Which is fine, you know, it's just different games and stuff, but that's what I liked about Red Dead Redemption 2 and playing as Arthur. I could get more into his character somehow. But that's what I like about games. They make you feel stuff, you know? A good game will make you feel certain ways. Different ways, you know? Make you feel like you like this character. Sometimes make you feel like you don't like this character. Make you feel like you want to be, you know, an evil playthrough. You want to do an evil playthrough. Others, you want to do good playthroughs. Alright, so I found 2 mole rats, which was my purpose for coming over here. Now I gotta go to Galley Mine, which is a little bit... oops, well we could fast travel there, or I could just walk a little down yonder. Mary Linton was Arthur's ex-GF. Ooh.
Don't get it. Well.
Oh, okay, was that...
Little lapdog.
Oh, hold on, let me see.
Around to protect you. That is just too bad.
Meg's lapdog? Excuse me? The hell does this raider think he is? Whoa. Hey, buddy, relax there. We're working towards the same goal, right? Some of us just contribute a little bit more than others. Ugh. Cough in his eyeballs.
Very funny. Yeah, you think you're real funny. A real wise guy. Megs, let that little ego of yours get out of control. You know, someone...
I can't even see this guy's face. You're in the shadows, sir. Oh, yeah. This guy thinks he can come and press me about being Meg's helper. Meg is the leader of Crater in Fallout 76. Leader of the Raiders, long story short. Yeah, Oh, damn! Oh, I was about to choose an option. He just... This son of a bee ignored me. Oh, look. This guy is so tough, he can't even fight an Eyebot. You know what, sir? You have more issues than I care to deal with. I'm just gonna watch him. Let's see. Oh, he got a couple shots on the Eyebot. And this guy thinks he's gonna take on a level 900 character. Yeah, in his dreams. I'll let him deal with his own nonsense. That guy pressed me and he can barely take care of those robots. Fuzz him. I'm out of here. Oh, thank you for the ad, Foxy. Appreciate it. Danger Copter said, real talk, I was never nuke Megaton evil. But I did prefer evil playthroughs in Fallout. Oh, hello, Lily. You coming up? Till I realized my nice playthroughs were far better, gave you better prices. Excuse me, prizes and loot. Oh, and Red Dead 1 romance options. I never got to play Red Dead 1, sadly. Bonnie McFarlane, though. Too bad John was already married. I know, right? Damn. Damn, Annie had a kid, huh? So here's Lily. We've had 2 of my dogs on stream. Remember that big one that I just showed you like a couple hours ago? That was Rampy. This is Lily. Hello, Lily. Love you too, baby girl. This is my mom's dog. Little chihuahua, little sweetheart. But she usually bothers me or comes to ask me for food when she's hungry, huh? Yeah, you're hungry? I know, baby. Hold on, give me a little bit longer, okay? I'm streaming. Mama's streaming. Mama's streaming. I fed you before I got on the stream. She's clawing me. Oh, she's stuck. She's stuck in my fish net. Lily, you stuck? You stuck in Mama's net. There we go. Yes, Lily. Yes, I know. Oh, okay, so, oh, you're Saint 9999. And, oh. And you know what's crazy? Danger Copter, same, dude. Oh man, I had so many playthroughs where I never nuked Megaton. And then, you know, for the stream, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go crazy with it, you guys. I'm gonna do full evil playthrough. I'm gonna be the biggest asshole. Choose all of the rudest dialogue options and stuff. And then we nuked Megaton. Oh man, I felt so bad. Seeing poor Moira as a ghoul wandering around, aimless. Not only that, previously, I had rejected, in that evil playthrough, I rejected Moira's Wasteland book, or whatever you call it, Wasteland Travel Guide or Wasteland Guide. I told her it was a crappy idea and she wasting her time, better off using her talents elsewhere. And she got so depressed after that. I was like, oh, I feel so bad. Oh, does this chick need drugs? Yeah, do some psycho. You need to get tweaked. You need to get angry.
Oh, perfect. That's the good stuff.
Yeah, take some drugs, man.
Here, you can have these. I won't be needing them now.
Drugs solve every problem. Thanks for the addictal. Good. I know, now we just need a lady to show up on stream too. That'll be all 3 of my dogs that I have. Oh, shiz. Oh, they updated Red Dead Redemption 1 with the 4K update? Cool. I bet it looks really good now, huh? Yeah, Red Dead 1 would be really interesting, because you get to see all the, like, for someone like me who played the games backwards, Red Dead 2 first, you kind of get to see maybe the end. I mean, you don't get to see the end, but you get to kind of know what happens at the end of Red Dead 2, you know, who survives the rest of the game and who didn't make it. Because whoever survived will be in Red Dead 1, huh? In fact, I have seen a couple streamers stream Red Dead 1, and I didn't watch them for very long just because I was like, oh shiz, I'm kind of spoiling myself here. But I did see a couple people stream Red Dead 1, and I think they were fighting some of the characters, or they had a shootout with, I think it was Javier from Red Dead Redemption 2. And so I was like, oh shiz, Javier's not our friend anymore. Damn. Danger said, I just remember walking to the inn and tavern. One of your first dialogue options was, oh, with the ghoul is, yeah, what the fuck are you? Yeah, I remember that. With Gob. Yeah, Gob in Fallout 3. Our character. had never seen a ghoul before, so he was like so rude to him. And Gob's like, dude, that guy, I felt so bad for him. Gob's just like so used to it that he's like, yeah, that's the response I usually get. What do you want? You want a drink? What the fuck are you? Your skin's melting off. Yeah. He's just like so used to being chastised for that. Felt bad for him. But it was kind of cool with Gob. Later on, you could go and say hello to one of his relatives, I think, in Underworld. That was next to the capital and stuff. Yeah, yeah, Gob. Yeah, and then if you were nice to him and stuff, he was like really cool with you. Oh, here you go. Yeah, permanent price increase, right? If you were rude. He's like, you know what? Fuck you. You're mean to me, so now I'm gonna raise the prices here in Moriarty's. Oh man. Dude, I love Fallout 3. I think that's the Fallout I played the most. Ooh. Oh, it does look really good. Cool. Yeah, good times. Alright, let's see here. So, okay, by the way, I did kill the rest of those mole rats while we were chatting. Let's see what other challenges we have. A challenge! I do have to do some fire damage. Harvest one more plant or a piece of fungus and scrap headwear. Let's go do the headwear because it's super easy. It's easy, I've just been putting it off though. So we need to scrap headwear. One would think that we have to go and collect headwear around the map in the game. You could do that, yes. Or we could just craft our own headwear. Oh, I'm in the wrong workbench. We need to go to armor workbench, I believe. Well, thank you again, you guys, for kicking it with me. Some damn good conversations today. Very good stream, Escapees. Thank you so much. Alright, so now I just have to create 15 different pieces of headwear. Hold on, you guys, my stream crashed on the laptop. It didn't really crash, but I have to reload the player here. Damn it. There we go. Alright, it's working, it's working. Yeah, the SKPs. Dude, that's still really good, Danger. I'm gonna remember that. Alright, I'll craft 15 birthday hats. How about that? Boom. And then watch, they don't count as real headwear. Oh, I'd be so disappointed. Let's see, so switching to modify. In fact, let's just exit and we'll scrap them the old-fashioned way. Oh, actually, yeah, they're right here on the list. Okay, one. Oh, it counts. Good, good, good. Also, once again, huge shout out to Captain Ragtag. Thank you, Ragtag. Ragtag donated $200 going to the new laptop fund. Woo! I am currently trying to save up some money to get a laptop now that's powerful enough to run a stream. Something I should have done like way back in the day. I just, you know, I get comfortable. I like having a minimalist type stream too, where there's not, you know, too many, well, there's nothing that pops up, right? No on-screen notifications or anything like that. I was always cool with it, but you know, I guess maybe it is time for an upgrade. And what better time than now that Windows 10 is going to be obsolete. October 14th, they're stopping support for it, Microsoft is. So yeah, I am saving up some money for new laptop. Shout out to Captain Ragtag for the support. Biotic Sage for the 2 gift subs earlier too. That does help out a lot. Thank you guys. It'll take a while, but you know, hopefully we'll get a new laptop by October. I'm not throwing away my old laptop or anything. This baby's been with me 9 years. It's still got I guess, an older generation of the i7 core. Only 8 gigabytes of RAM, what I learned, so it's a bit slower. But I'm looking to try to put Linux on it instead of, you know, I have to wipe my whole operating system, Windows 10 right now, off that laptop and download Linux somehow. I've never done it before, but ChatGPT said it could walk me through it, so I'm like, alright, trust you, ChatGPT. Trust you, AI. Terminator AI. Woo! Money quivery room. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm saving it for a good cause, escapees. Quivery said I have characters in Fallout 76 that are level 300s and have done the Wayward quest with Duchess. The girl that's being robbed at gunpoint. Oh, yeah, I remember. And I was like, who's Duchess? Yeah, she's the chick that works in the Wayward bar or whatever it was. Yep. Yeah, thank you guys. Good stream. Sadly, I might jump off pretty soon because I have my mom's little baby dog here, and she usually doesn't bother me. Not that you're bothering or anything, but she usually doesn't visit me unless she's like hungry and stuff. But I swear I left enough food out there for all the dogs. Sometimes Rampy though, my bigger, youngest dog. Well, he's big, so he likes to eat all the plates. He'll come and eat her food too. And I feel bad about that. Yeah, that's right. See, I barely got back into 76 beginning of the month too. And I have not done the Become a Ghoul quest line in this game. Maybe that's something we could do next stream or in the next couple of streams. I do want to get back on Oblivion Remastered because we didn't finish our playthrough. We were doing a bunch of side quests and stuff. But I do want to get back to a game that has, you know, storylines and things that we can continue with. Fallout 76 is great. I love it too. But, you know, with our characters, I've been playing this game for a good, gosh, since it came out, 7-8 years or so. So we've done and we've seen so many of the quest lines already that now we're just hopping from event to event. And that's pretty much it. Let's see, I'll go do some manhunt. Let me pop off of the Mothman Tome. Am I going to TwitchCon this year? No, I don't think I am. I would love to go, but I just don't have the extra funds. I haven't planned it out, so I would have no hotel or anything. But dude, I want to go. I want to go to TwitchCon eventually. Because it'd be nice to meet, you know, some of you guys that are over in TwitchCon too. I'd be down to meet up. Boop, boop. Maybe have like a little Soulscape dinner, or not even a Soulscape dinner, just have a dinner in general. And I'll just let people know, hey, I'm over here at IHOP or whatever, or Applebee's. Yeah. Anybody going to TwitchCon this year? That's a good question though, Danger. Yeah, I will plan it out one of these days, escapees. Hopefully not when I'm too old though. I mean, I'm already 35, so that clock's ticking. The reason I'm playing like this too, by the way, is that my little chihuahua here is like, she's clawing me. Not clawing, but she's, you know, scratching me, so she's getting stuck in my fishnetties. Huh, Lily? I don't want you to get stuck. Look at her. Look, see, she's stuck right there. You guys see that? See, I'm not lying. Oh, I know, Lily. Okay. And she's looking at me with those big old round marble eyes. I know, I'm sorry, Lily. Yeah, it would be my first flight too. Oh shiz, you too, Danger? Danger Copter said, to be fair, I went to my first TwitchCon when I was a few years older. First flight and everything. Like, me too! Yup, I have never been on a plane. 35 years old, I've still not been on a plane. Nope. When I did go to Texas, on my family trip back in middle school, we drove. We drove from Washington State all the way to Texas. Took a good 5 days. My mom was the only driver. My grandma went with us too, but for some reason, I guess she didn't want to drive, or I have no idea why. But maybe it was my mom that wanted to, you know, be in control of the car. I don't know, but my mom, when she retells this story, it always seems like she's a little bit salty about, you know, having to be the only driver. I couldn't drive at that time. I was only 12, so. Yeah, but anytime we've gone, you know, long distances or out of state, always been a car ride and stuff. I went to California back in 2017 and I just took a road trip with some friends. Drove my own car. All that. Oh, okay, that's what I needed to do. So I need to do some fire damage. I'm thinking, do I have... Does it count if I use the Molotov cocktail? Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, it does! Molotov cocktail counts. Woo! Just might be a little slower, huh? Fire damage on yourself doesn't count, soul. Well, I guess I learned that the hard way. You get back here, damn it! Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm so bad at this. Trying to hit these guys with Molotovs, it's just not going in my favor, that's for sure. Woo! Oh, that one was way too high. God damn it. Whoa, grenade versus grenade. Yeah, eat that. I do have a flamer weapon if I need to use it, but these Molotovs are handy right now. Might as well use them up. Speak of the devil, there's Mad Dog Malone right now. As we live and breathe. There we go. Hello, sir.
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat?
No, I guess you don't. There's Mad Dog Malone. He's lying prostrate on the floor. It's kind of funny how the bot is like right on top of him too. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Okay, Mad Dog Malone's not the one lying on the floor. He's the guy crouched over, performing sexual favors on the mutant on the floor. I'm just kidding. Nobody report me. Don't report me to Twitch. They'll get upset. I was just joking about the super mutants. Alright, let's see here. Looking for any enemies, any stragglers that I could Molotov. Oh, speaking of Molotov. Oh, I thought that was a Molotov right there. Nope, just a vodka bottle. Oh, somebody showed up. Cool. So what are you guys up to tonight anyways? Now it's 7:26 p.m. over here. I think once I do jump off stream, I'll probably, because I haven't had food in a while either. So I'll feed the dogs, then I'll feed myself. As to what I'm gonna eat though, I have no idea just yet. Gotta cook something up. Yeah, Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again. That's exactly how the robot says it. Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again. Ah, chilling at work? Well, I hope it's a nice day. Or, you know, an easy day at work, not too stressful or anything. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna pick up my flamer just to make things a little bit easier. Get this challenge done a little bit faster than just, you know, chucking all my Molotovs and wishing for the best. Oops. Pressed the wrong button, but here we go. Alright, what I wanted to do was... let me find... a stash box. Yeah, anybody have any cool plans for tonight? Anybody like partying Saturday night? Woo! I still have some energy drink left, so I'm hoping to stay up at least a little longer. Oh, almost done with it though. A couple more drinks. Oh, let's see here. Ooh, this baby does some fire damage. Alright. Have to get some fuel too. I used to carry around a flamer with my character all the time. And that's because sometimes Radiation Rumble would start up. And during that event, you know, you need a healer, so you could go ahead and equip the Friendly Fire perk. And that allows fire damage to be converted into healing powers or healing damage, I guess, if that makes sense. Anyways, long story short is if you equipped Friendly Fire, you can heal the NPCs at Rad Rumble. So that's why I used to carry a flamer around, but now I found out, I saw in somebody's YouTube video, and I noticed it on Foshnot, that a bunch of people were using... Oh, thank you so much! Hey, what's up, Reggie? Good to see you! Reggie2 Raw with the subscription. Thank you, Reggie! How goes it? Welcome, welcome! Yeah! Thank you so much for the 20 months! 26 months! Thank you for the Twitch Prime! I know I said it before, but it's been a while. It's been a while, but Reggie was actually one of the first people that I met here on Twitch. Yep, we started streaming both in 2015. We used to play Halo together with, I think it was with Turk, if I'm not mistaken. Those were the times when Cheddar Popcorn was around too. Oh man. Good times. But yeah, good to see you, Reggie. I have the pom-poms, right? Pom-poms and the flute. How are you doing, Reg? Long time no see. I took a break on Twitch myself. I hadn't streamed for a good 3.5 months or so. But real quick, what I was saying right before is I used to carry around a flamer in this game because you could use a certain special card that allows you to heal with fire damage. Well, I saw on Foshnot people were using the water gun, and I was like, oh shit, how are they doing that? And so, yeah, you can now use the water gun to heal NPCs as well. And so it's a lot less weight to carry in the inventory, so I switched out my flamer for this little water gun here. I never looked back. Oh, nice. Congratulations, dude. EMT, hell yeah. That means if I ever, you know, collapse in my house, maybe Reggie2 Raw will show up. No, knock on wood, huh? That's sick. Congratulations on the new job, dude. Honorable job, hell yeah. Alright, so I'm hobbling over to Rollins' camp. There's a bunch of enemies there. I can get some good fire damage. Oh, you want to be a firefighter? Ooh. That is nice. And happy early birthday, too. Dude, that's sick. I still follow you on Instagram. I occasionally see your posts, but sometimes the damn Instagram feed, it's been like giving me more ads lately than usual. They're like, by the way, your followers follow this person. I'm like, bro, just show me the people that I follow. I don't want to see who my followers are following. Good old Instagram. Alright, so we went, boof, already blasted through that fire damage with our first couple of shots here. We did 1,000 damage right there, nice. Very nice.
We don't find you.
So if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, Scapies, I'm just finishing some lingering weekly challenges that I hadn't completed yet. Just to collect, or not to collect, but, well, one of them is to collect some fungus or something. Fungus or plants. And the one we just finished right now is to do fire damage to enemies, so we're good with that. I'll just let those enemies stew. Now I'm looking around for any type of flowers that are growing out of the ground. Any vegetation. But yeah, congratulations, Reggie. Dude, firefighting would be sick. Just be careful though, you know. One of the guys I went to school with, Santos Benavides, he just became like fire chief over in our station. I was like, damn. And what's another funny story too is one of the girls I went to school with, Ashley Lara, and I voted for her too. She's actually the mayor of Grandview now, and she's only like about, I'd say 37. She was a couple years ahead of me in high school. Maybe 30. She was like a good 3 years or so, 4 years possibly. She might have graduated when I was a freshman, I'm not sure. But yeah, I was like, dang, that's crazy. Yeah, funny story too about Santos. He was actually one of the people, remember when, sad to say, in Knock on Wood, my garage got set on fire? That happened on stream, by the way, Escapees, if you don't remember. A couple years ago, the garage that, you know, my brother hangs out in, that's where he has his little room and stuff, one of his friends that was disgruntled, well, friends, by the way, with friends like these, who needs enemies? One of his disgruntled acquaintances, I suppose, set his garage on fire, and luckily, another one of his acquaintances that lives across the street, she came running over and she's like, your garage is on fire, your garage is on fire. And so my brother was out there running around with the hose, and I noticed because I had a bunch of camera notifications going on, and I was like, what the heck's that noise? So I checked the camera, I see my brother running around with the hose outside, and long story short, a little bit after that, my mom comes in and she's like, Gina, the garage is on fire, call the police. And so I called the police and stuff, and where Santos comes in is that he was a firefighter at that time. He was one of the responders that helped put out the fire in my garage. Now he's gonna be the fire chief. But yeah, crazy how life goes. Just like that Disney ride. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. Sometimes old classmates come back to save your life. Yeah, there's a clip somewhere. We don't get to see the actual fire, of course, on stream, thank God. But it's me like going, oh my God, you guys, and I put the headset down, like, my garage is on fire, and then I gotta go for a bit. And then I'm not sure if I just leave you guys for a bit Oh, okay, I leave, I go and call 911, and then I come back to tell you guys what's happening, and then I end the stream there. Yep. But I did take videos of it and stuff, so the videos are out there somewhere. It was crazy, wild night. Moral of the story, vet your friends, you know? Make sure your friends are your friends. Don't be friends with gangsters. No offense, any gangsters out there. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, moral of the story, watch your back. Keep the hose in handy. Alright, so I walked around. I swear I did not see any plants on the ground. That's why I was hobbling around this whole time. So I'm just gonna free fast travel to the vault, and we'll pick up some sort of leaves on the ground. Yeah, thank you, Reggie. No, I was good. I was safe over here in the house. Knock on wood once again. Yeah, no, the garage is a good distance away. But, yeah, the damage it done, oh man. We still haven't fixed that damage to this day. We just let it be. Oh, jeez. Here's Rampy. Hi, Rampy. I might have to go on a little bit of escapees. All my dogs are gathering. I'm sure they're hungry. I'm hungry too, actually. Rampy, come say hello. Come say hello, Rampy. See, here's Lily. Lily's still here. She just decided to lay down. Here's Lily's giant twin, Rampy. There we go. Oh, hello, hello. First time 2 dogs have been on stream at the same time. There we are. There's a first for everything. Oh, oh. Okay. I'm sorry, Lily. Like I said before, Lily's got a slight attitude, my little chihuahua. And oh man, she will bite Rampy. Just if he looks at her sideways, she's like... Yeah, beat it, ghoul. Whoa, I don't know how that hit him, but it did. Okay, here we go. This is what I needed. Whew, and we're done, you guys. Those were the challenges I needed to complete. I can go look on the list. And yes, indeed, dailies are done. Weeklies are done, except for completing a daily star challenge. We can get that one tomorrow. And just the repeatable rank. Cool. That's good. Excellent. Alright, you guys. My children are barking at me to feed them, so I better go escapees. I had a lot of fun though today. Good conversations. A lot of good convos. What's on the menu? I don't know yet. For these guys, dog food. Canned dog food. Blue wilderness. For me, that has yet to be seen. I gotta go check the kitchen, see what I can cook up real quick. Or I mean, maybe make a trip to McDonald's. Still haven't learned how to eat healthy, hustle. Yes, indeed. Yeah, moral of the story, keep your hose close. Get it? Hose. Oh. Yeah, where's our food, woman? Exactly, Bio. Chihuahua with an attitude, right? Oh yeah, no surprise there. In fact, that's her barking right now. Yeah, thank you so much again for the resub, Reggie. I'll be back, escapees. Like I said, we'll be switching up games. I'm just playing Fallout 76 now because it's the easiest one to get back into. I don't have to pay attention to any storylines in this game, so I can have more time to chat with you guys and we can catch up and all that. But yeah, I do want to get back to a more storyline-driven game. Yes, Lily, what you barking? She's upset about something. Oh, yes, Lily. Alright, we're gonna go get you some food, okay? Yeah, thank you again. Thank you, Biotic Sage. Once again, huge thank you to Bio, Reggie, anybody else that resubscribed, and also ginormous thank you to Captain Ragtag for the $200 dono going towards the new laptop. Long story short, my old one is going to be obsolete pretty soon. It's 9 years old, so saving up money to get a new laptop to stream from. Maybe we can get some on-screen notifications and stuff. But it'll take a while, you guys. I have to get, like, gather different things, like a microphone, a Elgato capture card, all that good stuff. But Yeah, you too. Have a good night. Thank you, Biotic. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I have been invited, I do believe, to go out to the river tomorrow, so I'm not sure if there's going to be any stream. I will take some pictures, though. It'll be my first time ever floating in some inner tubes, so we'll see how that goes if the plans don't fall through and stuff. So maybe no stream tomorrow unless I get home in a timely manner, but I will be back, Escapees, and we'll play some either more 76 or Oblivion. We'll just see how that plays out later on. But yeah, thank you again. Yeah, Taco Bell, right, Quivery? Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yeah, karaoke. Oh my god. Dude, karaoke night. That competition was crazy if you haven't seen it. I have a clip of my karaoke attempt, I would say. Cringeworthy karaoke attempt on social media. Alright, you guys. Bye, Danger. Bye, Biotic. Bye, Quivery. Bye, Reggie. Bye, everybody. I will see you, as always, ever onward, ever forward. Oh yeah, and if you're new to the channel, check out the social media and all that stuff. Links are right there in the chat. And as always, ever onward, ever forward. I'll catch you next time, right here on the Soul Stream. Bye, everybody. Peace.